Alright, I'm live. Let me see if I can watch my own stream. Okay. Here we are. Here we go. Let me see. Let me mute myself and see if I can hear my own stream. All right, that sounds okay. Yeah, here we go. All right. Turn this down again. Let's see. Maybe I'll say Game Jam. Yeah, there we go. Godot Wild Jam, there we go. Oh, this is fun. All right. What are these things? Okay. Let's see. So I am working on some game for Godot Wild Jam number 72, and the theme is light and dark. And I don't know what I want to do yet, but I'm gonna start by brainstorming. Well, first, let's just do the usual. Hang on, I have to hear how loud those were. They're a little loud, but I guess that wasn't too bad. If at any point my key clicks are too loud, just let me know. I will try to do something about that. Not sure what I would do exactly, but okay, light and dark. Not gonna think about or maybe I'll think about the wild cards just in case it gives me an idea. Duck, I don't know. Light and dark. I have 8 days. I have 9 days, effectively. Light and dark. Do like something with a day-night cycle. One of my ideas I was thinking about just earlier was like a tower defense game with a day-night cycle. Light and dark. Light and dark. Light and dark. It's like opposites. Up and down. Left and right. But one is different than the other. Light and dark. If you're an animal and you're not nocturnal, then light is safe, dark is dangerous, right? We sleep during the dark. But some animals are awake during the dark. Light and dark. It's gonna be a lot of me sitting here and thinking. Light and dark. Oh, this is a good song. Cass's theme, that's what it is. From Breath of the Wild. Hang on, get back in there. All right. Light and dark. Oh, light, dark. Light, dark. One thing I'm thinking of is I like to use Godot's compatibility backend, but I know that lighting is not as good in that one, but I want to try and deal with that, you know? I don't want to... I'm not imagining a game with like fancy lights and fancy shadows, you know, shadows cast everywhere. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. Let's see. Light and dark. It's gonna be a lot of thinking. Hmm. It's tricky. Trickier than I expected. Suppose low-hanging fruit would be like some kind of horror game. Like Slender Man. Hmm. Dynamic perspective, this wild card, if I wanted to do it, the first thing I think of is like CCTV cameras, you know, like a security camera system where you have a bunch of different cameras that way. So maybe I'll keep that in the back of my mind. But I don't know exactly what you would... Ooh, security camera game where you're supposed to keep the ducks from infiltrating a building. But why? And what does light and dark have to do with it? Ooh, actually, hang on. Okay, forget that. The light and dark. Ooh, I've always wanted to make a photography game. And light and dark. That's an interesting thought. Hang on. Okay. Light and dark. Oh, hang on. Okay. Light and dark. Light and dark. Ooh. Ooh, a histogram game. Like where you have to... Oh, but how would I do that in the compatibility mode? Could I do that? Yeah, maybe I could... Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Hang on, hang on. Do I want to do a photography game? I gotta blow my nose. Hang on. I kind of want to just got to start doing something. So I'm going to experiment with the idea of a photography game. I don't know exactly what I want to do yet, but let's just make a scene. Make a scene. Call it world. Let's just make the usual excuse me, practice scene. Let's get a flat landscape. No, it doesn't need to be that big. That's too big. Okay. Let's give it a boom, you know, boom. And let's give it yeah, let's give it a roughness texture. I like roughness textures. I think it's a nice way to add a little bit of detail. Something like that. All right, just a little something to work with. And I'm thinking we make a first-person player. Yeah. Okay. Put you up here. Yeah, player. Give me this. Although, yeah. And then, hang on. Let's add our inputs. Left, right, forward, back, jump. Yeah, sure, why not? Jump. Doesn't hurt to have jump. Left, right, forward, back, jump. And just for that, let's add crouch. Shift? No. Control. Sprint? Yeah, why not? Sprint. Okay. To left, right, forward, back. Yeah, and then let's do rot H. Okay, and then add the vertical setter. Rot V equals clamp F value. Can look almost all the way down. Pi over 2 would be halfway, so pi over 2.1, right? This always confused me a little bit, but I think this is right. Pi over 2.1. And then in the input, if event is input event mouse motion, rot h minus equals, oh, hang on, one more thing, const sensitivity event dot relative dot x times sense rot y rot v minus equals event dot relative dot y. Oops. All right. If at any point my key clicks get too loud, just let me know. I'll try and do something about that. Okay. Let's do this in the regular process, I think. No. Let's do it. I don't know if it matters for the character thing, so I'm just going to do it here. Rotation dot y equals rot h rotation dot hang on, we don't want to rotate the whole thing, we just want to rotate the camera for this. So camera 3D dot rotation dot x equals rot v. All right. We have our player, we have our world. I'm gonna add the player to the world. Oh, player is bigger than I expected, but that's fine. And I'm also going to add a sky and a light. Let's see what we got. Nice. Okay, one more thing. I need to say in the ready function, I need to plug in my laptop. Hang on. It's kind of fun streaming. I like, been thinking about streaming for a while now and finally started. And it kind of helps me focus on game development. So this is nice. Ready input dot mouse mode equals mouse mode captured. Oh, and then yeah, I can, ooh yeah, let me also add pause. Oh, hang on, wrong place. Pause. Escape. Although we'll do that in a second. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Switch this to jump. Not that it matters, but ooh, and then sprint. Let's do sprint. So let's add a variable called sprint multiplier 1.0. We're always going to multiply everything by sprint multiplier. And then if input dot is action pressed sprint how fast should sprint be? Let's say 1.5. Else sprint is just 1. All right. There we go. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Maybe this, oh, let's see. Yeah, this is good. I can look almost straight down, almost straight up. Perfect. I might, oh. I don't think I want the player to be able to stop in midair like that, so let's see. Else. So if not direction, then elif is on floor, else we move. I want to make these 0.0. I just like doing that. I guess it's not actually necessary, but else we move, we slow down much slower. So that way, hang on. Oh, hang on. Okay. All right. Okay. If direction and is on floor. Elif direction and not is on floor. The move toward thing always gets me, but you know, let's actually, okay, what I'm gonna do, okay, hang on. I'm gonna lerp direction, or lerp my speed. Lerp velocity dot, for this one it's x, for this one it's y, no, z, z, and normally we will lerp towards our speed with like 0.2, pretty fast, right? But if we're not on the floor, then we will lerp towards our speed much slower, or towards our direction much slower. So how about that? Yeah, so now I can change direction in the middle of the jump, but it doesn't, yeah, here we go. Now it's more like Halo, for example. All right. All right, I'm gonna make the level just a little bigger too. I mean, the mesh, I guess, a little bigger. Okay, cool. Now, I have to figure out what the point of this game actually is. Hang on, what happens to sprint when I... Gotta check all these cases. Times sprint multiplier. Yeah, we can sprint in midair, sure. Okay. This is a photography game. It's going to be a photography game. So, what do you do in the photography game? Let's put these things in. Take pictures, but of what? Oh, it could be light and dark. Ah, okay. I'm imagining it's a game where it's like you're supposed to take a picture of something and you're supposed to get the desired histogram. If you guys don't know what the histogram is, histogram, photography. It's like this thing. And it basically tells you how much light. It's like a distribution of all the values of your pixels in the image. And so I might need to do the I might need to do the forward backend for this. Because I think I need to measure the values of the screen. Right? Or I could just... No, but you want to be able to see the histogram live. Yeah, okay, hang on. Alright. But I like this, histogram. You have to like get the certain histogram, and so you have to... Doesn't necessarily matter what you take the picture of, but you just have to angle yourself in such a way that the amount of light and shadow in your picture balances out. Okay, I like this. I like this idea. Just to add some like stuff into the scene. Let's see. Let's add another. Ooh, I could add like rigid bodies that you could push around and stuff. Oh, you can make the scene instead of just moving. Yeah, sure. Let's add a rigid body. Let's see. Let's add a rigid body with collision shape and a mesh. Let's just make it a box. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do a box, a big box. Okay, I'm feeling the creative juices flowing all of a sudden. Here we go. Yeah, we got a box. Boom. There's a box. Now, can I push it? No. But that's okay. I should be able to figure out a way to do that. Maybe, hang on, maybe if I say, ooh, I have an idea. Okay, first of all, let's say it can't sleep. Just test out how that works. I'm gonna go here and I'm going to, if I sprint into it. No, I can't push it. All right. I'll say, ooh, but now what happens if I have a physics material and I make the friction very low? Now am I able to push it? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll figure out a way to push it later. But for the time being, let's add another one and let's make it a sphere. Sphere with radius 1.5. Sphere. Okay, cool. And I will let these things sleep again. All right. What if it's a... Huh. Nothing. All right, that's fine. I'll figure that out later. But the idea is, how light and dark are these things? They're light and dark. They could be darker. Reduce the ambient light. Yeah, let me try that. Actually, what happens if we do camera attributes? Well, let's do the camera attributes on the player's camera. Physical or practical? What's physical? Exposure, auto exposure, practical, exposure, auto exposure, depth of field blur. All right, we can add those later too. FOV, why is the FOV so, oh, okay, because I messed with the attributes. So I have to figure out a way to read the screen. Let me see. Godot, read screen texture. Screen reading shaders. I do usually like to use the sub viewport thing. So let's set up a UI. And actually, I'm just going to do the UI here. So usually I set up a 3D scene first, but I think the best way to make a game is to have a UI node or control, right? And I'm going to make this the parent. I make it the scene root. This control is going to take up the entire space. And basically I'm going to have a texture rect and in that texture rect I will put a viewport, sub viewport, and then in that sub viewport I put the world, and that, there we go. So there's our thing right there. And so in the texture rect, then we say texture, new viewport texture, sub viewport. Okay, now I have to go through and get the stuff to, you know, do the right thing. How do I do this? Fit width, fit height, keep. Oh, hang on. Keep. Oh, okay, yeah, hang on. So what I want to do, it's gonna get rough before it gets better. This size, I want this size to be the size of the project. 1152 by 648. And then I want that to respond to the size of the window. So I'm going to add a script. Hang on, I'm going to call this UX scripts UX, and then I'm going to add my sub viewport. And what I say is on size, resized. I think it's resized, yeah. On resized, so whenever I resize the screen, what I'm going to do one thing I need to put in here is if sub viewport, because there's actually a resize signal that goes out before the scene tree is fully built. And so that can mess things up. If sub viewport, let's see, var screen size equals get window dot size. I think that's it. Window, the window's size in pixels. Yeah, I think I just say get window. Sub viewport dot size equals screen size. Let's see if this works. Okay. Hang on. One more thing. Or a couple more okay, couple more things. GUI input. I connect that. I need to add a. Oh yeah, okay. I need to add. Okay. So the problem is once I make this like a UI first scene, you know, where the green control nodes are first in the scene tree, then my inputs will come through if they're in the physics process. But since my mouse movement is in the unhandled input function, it's not going to pass through, even if I tell all of this to ignore the mouse, right? Ignore. Yeah, it won't go through. Unless, hang on, input or mouse. Yeah, pass. Let me see. Well, yeah, it doesn't pass through these things. So what I do is I extend the GUI input signal from this to player. And now, instead of unhandled input, I say GUI input. That's where I want to put my stuff. And so now it should register my mouse motion. Yes. And what I also want to do is if event.is action is, hang on, where's the am I going crazy? Hang on. All right, let's just press. It should be there. I'm just going to clarify that this is an input event because I think it's forgetting that. Yeah. Okay, so let me just test that. Now it should work. Is action pressed? Pause. I'm not actually going to do all the pause logic yet, but I am going to say and you know what? All right, all sorts of corrective actions are being taken. Instead of there, I'm going to set the mouse mode here. And now, in this one, I can do, all right, I'm being all sorts of like nitpicky here, but you know, I don't know. It is what it is. Func unhandled input. I think it's good to have pause management up at here though, you know, so if event.is action pressed, pause. And right now I'm just going to say if input.mouse mode is equal to, oops. visible. Else, we do this again, just so that I can test what happens when I resize the window, right? Ah, okay, well that's fine. All right, nice. So resizing works, doesn't break the game. Okay. What was I doing? We need to get the texture here and like measure it. And I think I may need to just switch to the forward backend. Texture. I mean, if I take the texture, get image, okay. All right, let's try something. Let's say in the process function we say var text equals texture rect dot texture. Var img equals text dot get image. That's what I can do, right? Texture, wait, hang on, texture rect, then we take the texture 2D, get image. Let's just say texture 2D, image equals, right, should this image. Okay, so it's gotta be really slow if we go through and do it. I don't want to have to do a compute shader and everything. If we go through and do it for every single pixel, it'll be too slow. But what can I do for an image? Can I return, hang on, well, what did that say? Which might cause performance problems when overused. All right, yeah. It's not gonna be, okay, hang on. We don't need to do this every frame. We can just add a timer texture. Let's do it every second. Every time this times out, then we can do this. I'm gonna build the histogram. That's what we're gonna do. So image is there a resize? Ooh. Shrink times 2. Resize. What is this? Resize power of 2. Let's do that. Oh, okay, no, wait, okay. So resize, width, height. All right. Does this do it in place? Oh, it does, okay. Dot resize. Dot, do we just have, let's see. Come on. Get size. Yeah. Or we could say data. No, there's width. Okay, I see. All right. Our img size equals im dot get size. Image dot resize dot size dot x dot y vector 2. Okay, and we're going to divide that by 4. Oh, 8. Interpolate, let's just say nearest. That's the quickest, I think. All right. This is totally going to slow the game down, but for the time being, I could probably do this on a thread later. But for the time being, let's say let's just see what size it's giving us. Is this noticeably slowing it down? Maybe. I think I see a stuttering, but I can't tell if that's from streaming or what. We will sort out the performance problems later, but 144 by 81 I think is a good starting place. It's going to depend on the... maybe I'll make it so this game doesn't have a variable resolution. That would make things easier. I might actually, I might have to do that because, yeah, it's a game. It has to be like, you know, you can't just pick what it would change the results if you had different resolution. Okay. So let's look at image again. We can read pixels, right? Get pixel x, y. Do we want the... Yeah. Okay. Get pixel and it'll return a color. All right. So once again, img size equals image dot get size. You know what? Actually, real quick, I want to test something. Now that I've resized the image, does img size change too? This is something I've always wondered. Or is that going to be the original? Okay, that's actually nice to know. I wouldn't have liked if that changed. Okay. Image.getSize. Now, for x in img size dot x, for y in img size dot y, yeah. Color equals image dot get pixel x y. Let's make sure this runs without any problem. It runs. Okay. Now let's see. Let me look at color. Color dot get luminance returns the light intensity. Ah, light or dark. Haha. Look at that. Light and dark. Dang. All right. Okay. So. Okay. Yeah. All right. Luminances is going to be an array empty array. And every time we're going to say luminances dot append. Oh, this is getting real interesting. Color dot get luminance. Okay, okay. Oh, so just to test it now. Can I sum an array? I think I can. Let's see. Luminance sum equals lums dot sum. No, I can't. Hang on. But I do want to sort. Okay, let's. Okay, hang on. Let's just go ahead. Let's just cut straight to the histogram. The histogram. Let's make the histogram. So we know that we have the data. We have all the luminance data. Ooh, this is exciting. This is going to be a photography game. Okay, histogram. Maybe I don't even have to do forward backend. That would be nice. So the histogram is going to be basically start with a panel container. Let's just make the whole thing a panel container. Too big. Too big. All right. Let's get a nice margin. Give me a margin of... No, we don't want that much because it's going to be a small thing in the corner. And now, in this margin, we're going to have another... Okay, what I'm going to do is... Ooh, I think a line 2D is what I want in here. And I'm going to, and I can fill. I think this is what I want. Okay. Let's just add some elements to test. 0, 0, 0.25. Oh, no. This is in pixels. Okay, yeah. I see. Okay. So let's say 0. All right, no, hang on. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that in code. I can deal with that. Histogram, let's add the histogram script. And the histogram script is going to have a variable called data, which is going to be packed vector 2 array. Should we do... No. Let's just do data. It's going to be an array of type float. Every time we set the data, we will say data equals value. And we will do a function called make histogram. Oh, this is getting real interesting, you guys. This is I can't tell if I'm sweating because I'm like nervous and excited, or if I'm sweating because we need to turn on the AC. But it's a good sweat. Make histogram. So we need a vector 2 array So act vector to array, an empty one, and yeah, so okay, let's see. I need to figure out, okay, so this, let's actually go back and do a little testing real quick. So this is pixels. So this is 0, 0, and then we say 1152, yeah, 648. Okay, yeah. So we need to convert an X and a Y to this. So we need to convert like a, let me think. Along this axis is going to be all of the values total. So that is 140, well, it's whatever the length is. But the X times the Y of our cropped down image, our smaller image. So let's say okay. Window size equals get window. Oh, no. It's not the size of the window. It's the size of the histogram itself. It's the size of, okay, so I want to say get, oh, and it's the size of the margin container. That's what I really need the size of. So, wait. Yeah, okay. So it's the size of this. So I say margin container there. I say, rect size equals margin container dot get rect. Get rect, bro. Dot. When I get the rectangle, it gives me a rect 2. And I want the size. Dot size. And then okay, yeah, okay. Then we say for point in data. Actually, hang on. For I in data dot size. Okay. I is going to be moving across like this, right? Yeah, boom, 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 all the way to whatever the number is. That's the total number of pixels we're looking at. So for each one, okay. A luminance value of 0. Oh, hang on. Fill. What happens if I do texture? Let's do. No, that's not what I want. Can I fill in below this? No. Yeah, actually, how would I fill? Closed. Yes. Okay. I can. Yeah. I'll just bring it back around. Okay. Back on track. This is always like the math that gives me trouble, is like converting from one scale to another scale. But I just gotta power through here. For I in data dot size. Okay, yeah. Okay. So first I'm going to do I% is equal to float I divided by float data.size. So that tells us from a scale of 0 to 1, how far through are we the data. Then, from that, we can determine the x. So we say x equals, no, that, yeah, that determines the x. We start at 0, we make our way up to rect size dot x. So we say float rect size dot x. Hang on. Yeah, float rect size dot x times I%, and we cast that back to an int. It's probably going to be some trouble with that, but that's okay. We'll make it more precise later. So that's our x value. For each x, now we have a y. Data value equals, oh no, I'll call it luminance value equals data I. So now we grab our luminance value, and this is already on a scale of 0 to 1, but we want to reverse that because, wait, no, hang on. Because if I look at this, down here, if I bring that, the lower the number is, the higher it is. So if I have a luminance value of 0, it's going to be there, but I actually want that to be down here. Okay, so I am doing, I'm going to be 1 minusing it. So 1.0 minus luminance value. 1.0, yeah, luminance value is 1.0 minus data I. And variable y is equal to, casting back to an int at the end, float rect size dot y times luminance value. Hang on a sec. I'm not even thinking about like the fact that you have to. Oh, okay, that's fine. All I have to do is sort. No, wait, it's a histogram. Hang on. Hang on. I'm not doing it for every single pixel. I'm binning all the pixels into a. Okay, hang on. I gotta think about this for a second. When I look at a histogram, the proportion of pixels at each brightness level, but this is not every single. The pixels are like stacked like sand almost. But how do I calculate a histogram? How to calculate a histogram? Khan Academy. Okay, yes. Okay, the luminance is on the x. I see. Okay. The luminance is left, right. This is dark, this is light, and we're basically measuring how much in each section we have. Okay. I wonder if we look at an array, what kind of functions do we have for an array? Give me just a Where's the array? Is there any binning? Count? No. Fill. Filter. Ooh, yes. Okay. Ooh, yep. Yep. All right. Hang on. I'm gonna do this for a second. I don't need that yet. That's a little wrong. First, I want to process the data into a histogram, which means, let's say, bins equals a lot of bins. Basically, the bins would be like a list that's like 0.01, 0.02, 0.03. Okay, so let's say bin it into 100. We round. Okay, yeah. Ooh, yep. Okay. All right. So first thing, actually, when we generate this luminance, we get the luminance. It's a float, right? Let's actually see what exactly on the float I'm going to do. Although this is not, no. I want global scope to show me the math. I want to do, it's not a round, is it? What is it? Round float. No, that's not what we want. We want, go back. Forgetting the name of oh, snapped. Yes. Oh, step. No. Snapped F. Yeah. Bins equals, okay. So we don't, let me think. Okay, so first we go back to here. Dot, okay, we say snapped F. Here we go. We snap, and we snap it to 0.01. Now we have our bins, and so a lot of these are going to have the same value, hopefully. Yeah, 0.01. And now, okay. Ooh, yes. Okay. Bins equals array. Let's say, range. I want to do a range. Yeah. 0, start at 0, then we go to 100. Yeah. stops before n, inclusive and exclusive. So 0 to 101. For all right, let's start over. For bin in bins, the bin is a float, but what we're going to do is, or is an int, but we're going to cast it, we're going to put it to a float. Now we're going to say bin float bing chilling equals float bin 100 times 0.01, right? So there's our bin. So we start at 0. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Matches equals data dot count. Ooh, beautiful. We count bin float. So now we're counting each value. Okay. Let's go back to here. Scale the x-axis up to 3 or something just past it. So we scale it to the highest one. Okay. The x-axis is scaled from, so okay, so variable x equals bin float times float rect size dot x. Cast that back to an int. Variable y equals casting to an int again. Oh, hang on. We have to count first. Okay. Hang on. Okay, we may have to do 2 loops. First one we count. Yeah. Counts is an array. We make an array. Then we say counts.append oh, okay, no, hang on. Counts equals a dictionary. Counts bin float equals matches. All right. Now max value equals counts dot values dot max. Cool. Okay. Now, for key in counts.keys, the key is the bin. It's the bin float, effectively. So x equals cast back to an int key times rect size dot x. Right? Yeah. Float rect size dot x. I knew I was missing something. this keyboard that I have. It's the first keyboard I've ever used that has an end button. Actually, that's not true. This is just the first time I've ended up using the end button. And the home button is really nice too. Home takes you to the front, end takes you to the back. Very handy. Okay, y equals int so we're gonna need to cast this to a okay, hang on, y hang on, remapped equals counts key. So that counts key is gonna be an integer. We're gonna cast that to a float, and we are going to remap okay, yeah, from 0 to float. Let's just make max value a float right here. This is exciting. I think we're actually onto something here. This could be a fun game. Max value. And that goes from 0 to 1. Okay, now we're ready to make y. Sort that out. Y equals integer value remapped from 0 to 1. Ooh, and we need to 1 minus because the y is backwards. Yeah. Value remapped. Integer value remapped times float. I'm getting lost here. Oh, float counts key. Wait, no, sorry. Float rect size dot y. This is good because now I'm learning how to make a, what's it called? Histogram. Okay. All right. Actually, yeah, I think that's it. Line dot append vector2. Hang on. This is a packed vector2 array? Yeah. X, Y. And at the end of all this, we're going to do, let's go back to histogram. We're going to say line 2D. Oh, I think this might actually work. Line 2D dot points equals line. I'll add the wraparound part in a bit. But for now, let's make the width just 2. All right, and then what I'm going to do is take the histogram, put it in the top right, and actually what we'll say is the minimum size of the histogram. Let's see. Let's do X. Let's do 300 by 200. That's a little big, but that's fine. So what we do is we add our histogram here. We say histogram dot data equals looms. All right, moment of truth, guys. Here we go. All right, that's okay. That's okay. Data with value of type array. All right, that's okay. Let's just stop it and go back to what is data? Array of type float. Maybe I just need to do array. Just array here. Oh, No. Oh, it works. What? Oh, you guys. Oh, this is gonna be good. What? No way. No way. This is crazy. Wow. Okay. Okay. One more step then. One more step. What we do is we add 2 more points. Wait, no. Yeah, 2 more points. Line dot append vector 2 vector 2. We want to add a point at the very end, very bottom right corner, which is going to be float rect size dot y. Float, I don't need to copy, rect size. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I cannot believe that this is actually working. Rect size dot x. Yeah. Okay, and then we do line dot append. Okay, we're not actually done. We need 3. Append, nope. Vector 2. So we want to go from the bottom right to the bottom left, which is going to be rect size dot y. Wait, okay, hang on. That's backwards. X and y. There we go. But this y, okay, y is staying the same, but this is gonna have to be 0. That actually might be enough to make it closed. I don't think we need the 3rd. We just say closed. Is this one closed? Closed. The last point and the first one will be connected by a segment. The shape of the closing segment is not guaranteed to be seamless. The joint between the closing segment and the first segment is drawn first, and it samples the gradient. This is an input. Let me try a gradient and see what happens if this is closed. No, hang on. Fill, texture mode, texture, maybe a gradient 2D. No. Hang on. Maybe I have to say closed here. Come on. You know, maybe it won't fill in. That's okay. That's not, it's not the end of the world. But I thought it would. I thought that's how it worked. Let me try again. Let me add my own this time. So 0, 0, then 1152, 648. Hey, I got it memorized. Oh, I can just, okay, hang on. All right, so yeah, closed, interesting. Closed does not necessarily fill it in. Texture, oh, but maybe there is a way to, instead of a line, what about a shape? Or a mesh, of course. It's a mesh 2D. Because I can't fill in this closed thing, can I? Doesn't matter if it's the same. Yeah, no. Okay. All right. All right. Let me see. I guess I don't, it's not the end of the world if it's not. Oh, but it's still closed. Okay, hang on. It's not the end of the world. I would like it to be, oh, this is fun. You can hide a photo in a 3D scene by saving the histogram. That's what I'm imagining, is saving the histogram, right? Interesting. A lot of really bright stuff there. That's okay. This is cool. What happens if I go here and I look down? Oh yeah, look at that. That's one color. But as I come up, boom, boom, boom. You know, how fast can I refresh? Let's see if we can, I mean, it doesn't look like it's impacting the frame rate that much. Can I do every 0.1? That might be a bit much, but no way. Oh my God, this is so cool. Histogram. Ah, I can't believe it. Yeah. Wow. This is our light and dark game. Jumping lasts too long, actually. Hang on. I want to increase the gravity a little bit. I like to do that in default gravity. Give me like 15. There we go. That's better. Look at that. That's a histogram right there. Ugh. This is cool. I do want to make it. I want to make it a closed shape. So we should have. I think a mesh is the right way to go. So, although let me just look in the node 2D thing and see what we have. I never do 2D stuff. This is new to me. Yeah, line, path. I think, what is this? Ah, that's cool. Ooh, that could, no, that's 2D. We don't need that though. Let's do a mesh. And let's see. So, no, that's not what I wanted, sorry. Actually, real quick, let me just push this. Histogram, publish. Keep it private. Could make it public. No, I'll keep it private. You guys are the only ones privy to this so far. But this is getting interesting. This is getting very interesting. Array mesh. Oh, this is actually the same as, okay, cool. So if I'm making a 2D array mesh, I wonder how that works. Well, let's see. Actually, what I want is probably an immediate mesh. All right, let's see. Instead of the line, let's do a mesh. And an array mesh. I'm assuming that I can just make it out of a 2D. And yeah, you know what? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Variable. Actually, Okay, let's say array mesh. Let's also see immediate mesh. Complex geometries. How complex is this? Let's actually print line.size. Yeah, 101. Oh, of course, it's just 100. Yeah, no, we can do an immediate mesh. Okay. Surface add vertex 2D. That's what I want to do. Variable im equals immediate mesh dot new. I am going to go on a quick bathroom break, so cool. BRB. All right, back from the bathroom. So, let's see. We have a new immediate mesh. Add vertex 2D. That's what we want to do. Oh no, begin mesh. Oh yeah, let me think. Hang on. Oh, it is. We still have to do triangles. In 2D, do we still have to do triangles? Render array as points. Yeah. Well, we'll learn how 2D meshes work today. And start. No. Surface begin. Let's just say a line strip. Actually, let's say points. im dot add surface, add vertex 2D, and we do this. Keeping the line there just in case this doesn't end up working. Surface end. Okay. What happens if we do this? Do we need a... Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. All right. Nothing so far. That's all right. That's all right. Why is nothing showing up? Of course. Sorry, that might have been a little loud. We want to do... What's that little sparkly thing? Ah, okay. Sorry. Easily distracted. Mesh instance 2D dot mesh equals im. Okay. Dots, points are working. Let's see, primitive line strip should give us the same thing. Same thing as, yeah, okay. So it's still triangles. So let me think. How do I want to do this? It's still triangles. So on a histogram, a triangle's gonna look like, I mean, it's gonna be from boom to boom. Hang on. How do we make this out of triangles? It goes boom, boom. Okay, so hang on. So we have vertex 1, vertex 2, vertex 3, back to vertex 1. Okay. Then we have vertex... okay, hang on. Okay, yeah. All right. Add vertex 2D. Okay, that's let's see. Do we want to do indices here? No, I don't think we can. Maybe we can. I don't know. Primitive triangle. Let's just see what happens if I do this. Yeah. All right. So for every point, we're going to be making 2 triangles. We're going to be going from the point before it, which in this case would be the same as it, right? I think. Yeah. point before it to the point. Okay, yeah. And we don't need to make the two triangles for the beginning or the end. So, okay. Let's comment that out for now. We can focus just on this. Boom. Yeah. Leave that for now. So we have x1. Hang on. Okay, gotta think about this again. x1 no. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, let's just do it for all of it. Okay. If so there are two cases. If key is equal to 0.0 pass, elif key is equal, no, there are three cases, is equal to, what's the final key? Should be 1.0. Pass, else, pass. Let's do the else first. Nope. Hang on. I don't need to do that. I can just do, nope. I can just do that. All right. So, in most cases, we have a x1, which is int key. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Okay. Actually, let's say x0 is equal to int key minus 0.01. x1 is equal to key, or is the key. Value remapped one, value remapped 0 equals counts key minus 0.01. Yeah. Value remapped 1 is just key. Y0 equals value remapped 0 times that. Y1 equals value remapped 1. So now we're going to add 6 vertices. We have x0, x1, y0, y1. Right? Or in this case, since it's not the beginning or the end, it's x0, x1, y0, y1. So we want x0, y0, y1. First one. X0, y0. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, yeah. x0. Oh. Okay. Okay, hang on, hang on. We're not just doing these, we're also doing these, and x0. This is, okay, yeah. This is x0, y0. This is x1, y1. This is x0, y maximum. The basically rect size dot y. So right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So first we start with x0, and then float rect size times y. Then we do x0, y0. There's our 1, 2. 1, 2. Third one is going to be x1, x1, y1. Yeah. x1, y1. You know, let's just see if that starts nope. 0.02. Oh, but it might not have the, okay, wait. Invalid get index 0.02, which means there's no 0.02. Ooh, for key. Oh, hang on. There's no 0.02? Hang on. Oh, yeah. Let's just take a look at data. Where's data? 111166. Okay, yeah, that's not what I want. I want counts. Yeah. 0.0, 0.01, 0.02. Invalid get index 0.02 on base dictionary. This goes all the way to 1.0, right? Invalid get index 0.02 on base dictionary. Key minus 0.01. Key minus 0.01. Oh, it's getting complicated. Okay, this is all right. Key. Does it make a difference if I... Oh, hang on. What if I do this? What if I just re-snap it? Ah, there we go. Okay, it's just floating point stuff. That is to be expected. Yeah. Okay. So we have half of it going on. Yeah, those are the triangles that I want. Now we do the other ones, which is... We did x0 bottom, x0, y0, x1, y1. Boom, boom, boom. Now we do this, the first one again. x1, y1, x1 bottom. Okay. Then x1, y1, then x1, wait. Yeah. Watch this. Watch this. You guys ready? Oh, ooh, ooh. Oh, I'm good. Look at that. That's a histogram right there. Man, we could even do the RGB histogram. Oh, that's too much work. Let's just focus on the important stuff. Man, that's cool. I can't believe this is working. I really like this idea. See, we get, oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You can see the different values coming in. Ooh. And when we go around a sphere, you can tell that we're doing something. Darkness approaches. Ooh, it's very dark. Very dark, but not a lot of difference. Now we got a lot of variety. Now we're coming. Ooh, now we're half and half. Oh, I gotta add zoom. Okay. All right, so this is done. We can get rid of all the line stuff. We still need bins. Yeah, okay. So, okay. That is a histogram. All done. Let's get rid of, first let's delete line 2D and get rid of you. Still work? Yeah. There's like a quick flash of something weird at the beginning. Oh, okay, well. Yeah, it's all right. It's the very first screen texture, which is all black, I think. That's okay. Wow. Histogram. All right, let's add zoom. Input map, add new action. Zoom in, zoom out. Zoom in, we're gonna scroll up. Zoom out, we're gonna scroll down. We're gonna do player. And let's also do label current FOV. Let's say target FOV. Start at 70. And yeah, 70. So what we will do now is, okay, hang on. Let's also do constant max FOV. Let's do a maximum of 110. Minimum FOV. Let's let you zoom in a lot. Let's do a minimum of like 20. Target FOV. We're going to do a setter. Set value. Say target FOV equals clamp F value between minimum FOV and maximum FOV. And then if event dot is action pressed zoom in. Target FOV minus equals how many, what's the, like, how do we want to do this? Let's say 5. Right, zoom in, minus, yeah. If event dot is action pressed, zoom out. Target FOV plus equals 5. I like doing these setter functions here because I don't have to care if it's at its minimum or maximum value. It'll just never go past it. So now in process, camera dot FOV equals lerp, sure, lerp f, camera 3D dot FOV, target FOV, it's lerp by 0.01, nice and slow. Why is it zooming in? No, that's too slow. Do 0.1. Why was it zooming in? Is 70 not the F? Oh, okay. 75. This is interesting. Ha! I like this. This is fun. I used to do photography. I still do photography, but I haven't like done it, you know, in a while. This is interesting. So it's mostly okay, there's not a lot of variety in the dark. It's alright. I'll start this is cool. Cool. Now, interesting. The brightness from the sun isn't really showing up, is it? It sort of is, but this is not exactly the histogram I was expecting it to be. Let me see. If I go. I need to see like an example of something fully black and fully white. Okay, I know what to do. We can just add some like value objects that have yeah. So let's see. Let's add a yeah. Let me see. Let's add a mesh. Let's do a box, another box. Let's put it over here. And let's make it have a material that just is unshaded. Alright, that's unshaded white. Now let's do another one. That's unshaded black. And let's do one more that's unshaded, like middle gray. Cool. All right. Now we have like these value cubes. Oh, interesting. White is cut off. There's no white. You can get very close to white. Alright, so I might need luminance. Why? Oh yeah, it's just not even showing up. Okay, this is good that I'm testing this. There's definitely black. But white isn't showing up. Okay. Let's see. Why would white not show up? Oh, I'm not doing the... Yep, I forgot the other... Okay, that's all right. The other instances. So... It doesn't do it if it's 0.0. All right. I'm going to copy and paste. So if we're at the beginning and we're doing 0.0, I want to just copy what I'm doing. But hang on, if it's okay. So if key is equal to 0.0, first of all, let's make sure that this actually works. Yeah, okay. So it's getting the 0. Oops. It's getting the 1. Yeah. All right. So, in the case... you know what? We don't need to stop it for this. We can just do else. That should give us access to the highlights. Yes, beautiful. But it looks like it already gives us access to the darks too. It looks like we already have the darks. Oh, I mean, it looks right, but I feel like it should be... Oh, because yeah, okay. Okay. So this is good. This is good as it is. We just don't need to do 0.0 at all because we're always grabbing the last one. And so x0 here is the 0.0 value. All right. Yeah. Boom, boom. Give me that neutral gray. Interesting. I didn't realize that the neutral gray would be there on the histogram. I may need to, like, honestly, I might, like, email my old photography professor and be like, hey, is this right? It's clearly white, clearly black, neutral gray. Interesting. What about my tone map here in the world environment? Ah, I want linear. Yeah, there we go. That's white, that's black. Oh, beautiful, that's in the middle. Yes, okay. Ooh. I can tell it's a little choppy, but maybe that's because of streaming. Is it choppy? It's a little choppy. It's not running as well as it usually does. That's okay. I will probably... I will make the histogram run on a different thread. So that will take care of that. I'll do that later though. Oh, I like this a lot. This is fun. You should be able to zoom in even more. I think you should be able to zoom in Should be able to zoom in. Honestly, say 5 degrees. Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to adapt, make it so that the what's it called? Sensitivity is lower. Let's start a to-do list. Decrease mouse sensitivity with zoom level. All right. Build histogram on a thread. Okay. Well, that's all I can think of right now. Oh. I was gonna write it as a to-do, but let's just do it now. I want to make a little. I want to make a cute little UI. Oh yeah, it could be like a. Okay, so instead of this, right? I want to have the screen be on like a screen here, you know. Oh, it could be styled like a camera. Okay, what I mean is like something like you know, something like it's well. Okay, come on, hang on. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to do some like reworking here, but let's have a panel container that is the parent of everything, right? Boom. And boom. Nope. Boom. Right? What's going on here? Is this the panel container that's doing this? Yeah, I think it is. It's not the histogram, is it? No, it's the histogram. Why is it so... Oh. Ah. And, we're going to keep a constant resolution here. I'm going to keep this game... This texture rect... Okay. Sub viewport, we're going to keep it at this resolution. Actually, no. It should be 4:3. Oh, that's the DS screen. Okay. 1280 by 960. Sure. Let's do 1280 960. All right. And then this texture rect, stretch mode, scale, right? Keep size. We'll see. We'll figure that out. Container sizing. Ah, okay. I see. Custom minimum size 1280 by 960. Okay, yeah. Hang on. .640 by 480. Oops. All right, cool. And we're, yep. Yes. Fit width. Okay. Okay. And so what I'm imagining is just like a, you know, it's almost like as if you're looking at the back of like a camera, like a digital camera. So, texture rect. Yeah, okay. Give me a VBox, no, HBox container. Texture rect goes in here. Histogram goes on the other side, which is going to be a VBox container. Yeah. Histogram goes in here. In here, we're going to center stuff. No, wait, not like that. I see. This alignment, no, hang on. This goes in the center there. This, what happens if I do shrink center? Okay. All right, that's fine. Let's see. This is going to be some tricky stuff, figuring out how exactly to be kind of a funky UI. That's all right though. In this HBox container, I will add the separator between this and the thing right there, and I will have separation 50. Empty style box. Give me 100 separation. There we go. That is more what I'm looking for. Inside the VBox container, I'm going to add a margin container. Histogram goes in the margin container. Margin container is 30. It'd be kind of messy, but you know, I'll work out the fine details in a bit. Ooh, okay. I could have controls here on the side too, but I have to remember that I don't actually that I need that I have my mouse looking in here, like the mouse is captured. But I do like this. I like this here. So let's so actually, I see. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do any resizing. And actually what I want to do is first, let's just disconnect the resized method. I want to completely bring down the hammer. Say no resizing. Nice. Okay. Let's see. No resizing. And texture rect sub viewport histogram. I think I'm ready to put these in. Actually, I'm going to make another margin container inside here. Yeah, HBox container. Yeah, give me margin container. Inside here. Put you in the margin container, and the margin container is going to be 20, 20, 20, 20. And what if I just, yeah, we can get rid of that for now. Okay. Cool. So let's remake these references. Texture rect sub viewport histogram. So I want texture rect sub viewport histogram. Nice. Does this work? Yes, but I'm not getting the, oh, hang on. I might have to reconnect this signal. Already connected. We'll see about that. Oh yeah, interesting. Okay, it's not letting me. Something is eating the. You know, what's happening here? Why? On UX GUI input event. Does zoom work? Zoom works. Why doesn't the mouse move? Ooh. Okay. What's going on here? Disconnect. Let's reconnect. Really? Okay, interesting. GUI input. I'm going to let me reload the project just in case. Why would this stop working? I mean, it's because I redid the UI, but why? If input, yeah. On UX GUI input event, stop. If I say pass, no. How about that? No. How about that? No. If I disable 3D. Texture rect. Pass. Here I've got the mouse stop. Force pass scroll. Even if mouse filter, you should disable it. Hang on. Is it defaults to true? Ignore? No, that's not it either. Interesting that this would change. What if somehow this is passing into unhandled input? Nope. Is it at all because I made the window not resizable? No, thank God. That would have been a nightmare. what if instead of that guy was stopping the, okay. All right, we're back. Okay, that's all white. That's all black. That's all gray. Ah, oh, this is cool. Okay. So this is our like camera screen. We have a camera, we have the histogram. I think the goal of this game is to recreate to a certain degree of accuracy a given histogram. And that is our light and dark. So, we could put a duck in, use more than one camera in your game. We may only have one camera. That's all right. Difficulty increases with power-ups. Yeah, we could like mess with the camera or stuff like that. Okay. Okay. All right, so one thing we want to do, no pausing, actually, no pausing. Let's have a, if input.mouse mode is equal to, yeah. I'm gonna take this and bring it down to this guy. So, and input.mouse mode is equal to captured. Then, all right, so we're gonna have controls for the camera over here. We'll do shutter speed, aperture, stuff like that, fun stuff. And yeah, maybe I'll make it so when you click, yeah, when you click there, let me see, texture rect, GUI input. Mouse entered. Give me mouse exited as well. Okay. Mouse over display. Say that's true. Mouse over display equals true. Equals false. If event is action pressed, pause. There's another option. If event dot is, hang on, is action, if event is input event mouse button. If event dot pressed and input dot mouse mode is equal to input.mouseMode visible and mouse over display. Then mouse mode is captured. So just as a quality of life thing, it didn't work, dang. Event.pressed. Dang. Okay, let me see. If event is input event mouse button, if event dot, let me see. Pressed. Oh. You know, we don't want unhandled, we just want input. I think that is the trick. Oh, nice. There we go. So I can click all I want there. But if I click here, yeah, okay. All right. Okay, yeah. So if I'm thinking if we click while we're in here, that takes the picture. But what I want to do is if we right click, okay, and if event.pressed and event.index, button index is equal to 0. Now let's say elif event.pressed and event.button index is equal to 1. And we are captured. Input.mouseMode is equal to visible. So we can back out real quick with a right click. That's what I'm thinking. So, nope, that didn't work. And that didn't work either. What are the indices? Index. One of the mouse button or left is 1, right is 2. That doesn't do anything. Cool. Right click brings us out. Left click brings us back in. That is good. That way, we can even still move around as we are fiddling with the camera controls. And, okay, this is good. Very good. The one thing I'm not really going to be able to do is shutter speed, and that's fine. But maybe I'll do like a... And do we want... depth of field? Oh, let me see. Let me see. Okay, hang on. So we go to player, to camera. We want to say attributes, practical, or is it physical that I want? I want, ooh, focus distance. Oh, interesting. Hang on. Focus distance, that's cool. What happens if we do that? Focus distance. What if we bring this down to like very small? This is going to be experimental. So right now I'm not seeing any depth of field blur, but maybe that's because we need to do... Wait, am I seeing something? Is that just me No, it's not blurring. Yeah, it's not blurring. Okay, that's all right. Let's see. Camera attributes. What are camera attributes? Depth of field. So do I need to go now to depth of field? Background? Adjustments? What is this? No. Okay, glow. Let me try something. Let me just switch to forward plus. This might, I wonder how much this will impact stream quality. Let's see. I'm watching the CPU usage. Well, you know what? Weirdly, no difference. Okay. Let me see. What happens now? Is this still giving me black? Middle gray. Nice. White. But I'm still not seeing any depth of field blur. Right. That's okay. We are working on it. I think I can get it to work though. I'm just not sure exactly how. Let's do practical. Far enabled, near enabled. Let's see. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, we'll have some focus. All right, far distance, near distance. Ah, okay. So we're gonna have to come up with some, stuff here, that's all right. So if I'm getting everything blurred, does this have any effect on, oh, interesting, okay, it unblurs as I zoom in. I will need to work on that. But I guess, I see, all right. Okay, hang on. What happens if, ooh, minimum sensitivity, ISO. Oh, no way. This is cool. Oh, this is really interesting. I'm getting into this. This is fun. Yeah, you can have, we'll do like, if you want to be easier, it'll be less work, you can do auto exposure, because that's always an option in photography. But the option will exist to switch to manual. Because, or maybe I should just make it manual by default. We'll see. We'll see. I like the idea of having a small viewport here, because that way we can just, you know, we can go ham on the graphics without actually being too demanding, because we have a low resolution. This is getting real interesting. Still can't move this stuff, can I? Yeah, no. All right. So, Yeah. Let's see. You know what? I'm lowering the resolution again. Let's do this minimum size is 640 by 480. Let's just do it again. Let's do 640 by 480. Ha. Okay, that might be too low. Okay. Yeah, the problem is it's a little too low, and so it makes the blur a little funky. Well, it's not the end of the world. Let me see. Okay, first of all, I'm also going to change this to lerp. Rotation.y. Let's do 0.3. It'll be a quick lerp, but it'll make it a little bit smoother, especially when you're zoomed in like that. I think it'll look a little better, be easier on the eyes. This is getting kind of funky. It needs to be way faster. 0.7. Yeah, all right, I like this. Although, let me see. So we need to do some more work on this thing. So I'm gonna say camera attributes. And we are doing camera attributes practical. Right? Because if I do physical, it just doesn't seem to work super well. $10 meters. Hang on, is that because when I do the near and far, is it like... okay, no, yeah, that's not what I want. Give me the practical, yeah. And, camera 3D dot attributes. Okay. So we want to internally keep focus. So focus distance. Float. Right now, we're going to do let's have it be pretty far. Let's say 100. 1,000. Let's also make min and max. Const max focus equals 1,000, which is effectively infinity. Minimum focus equals how far away? Macro photography. Let's say half a meter. No, just No, yeah. Say half a meter. Oh, this is fun. I've always wanted to make a photography game. All right. Set value. Focus dist equals clamp F value minimum maximum. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So we want effectively let me think. So I think we want to change focus with the zoom. We just want to press a button modifier. Ooh, we'll press F. Focus. Focus is F. So, zoom in. All right. Let me just make those all constants. FOV increment. Let's say increment FOV. No magic numbers. That's what they say, right? If not input dot is action pressed, focus. Boom. Otherwise, increment focus. Oh, this is gonna be interesting because we'll have to hang on. We actually don't want to do that. We want the increment of the focus to be related to the value of the focus. So, and actually when we focus, hang on, you know what? Let me grab some cameras and lenses to have a reference. Scale. Let's also grab this. No battery, but that's fine. Just picked up a camera I haven't used in a long time, and it wants me to set the date and time. So let me do that real quick. Yeah. So yeah, the vibe I'm getting is that focus is on like a log scale. So let me see, let's go to Desmos again. All right. Or maybe I'm thinking X what's X to the X? Oh, that's interesting. That's not what we want. We want very fine adjustment when our number is low, and very very big adjustment. Oh, hang on. What about yeah, x squared. I want to see from 0 to 1. Yeah. What am I missing? There's log. Okay, log of x. Log of 1 over x. Oh, what about 1 over x? Nope. 1 over x squared. Sometimes it's fun to just play around in Desmos. Why not? What am I missing here? Really? Ah. All right. How did e to the x look again? Log of x. X plus 1 over x. Nope. I want a graph that goes like, wait, no, I want a graph that goes, okay, hang on. So maybe x squared, x to the 4th, x to the 5th. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm imagining. So on the y-axis is how much we can change the focus in one tick, and on the x-axis is what the focus is currently at, from minimum focus to maximum. Okay, so let's do that. Else. Focus dist. Yeah, focus dist. So if we zoom in, boom, zoom in, we want to be focusing, I think we want to be focusing farther away. Plus equals, okay, hang on. So focus dist remapped equals remap focus dist minimum focus max focus 0 to 1. Have to make this a function in the future. Okay. Focus change strength. No. Focus increment strength equals power FD remapped 5. Well, maybe 5 is like too intense. Let's try cubed. Squared is too easy. Let's do cubed. Yeah. Cubed plus equals, how do I want to do this? Let's see. And you know what? Instead of, so this is going to be 1. So that's our full thing. We don't exact, oh, we can just remap to 0.1. Because we don't want to not be able to change the focus at all. So let's say we're just have to guess at a constant here. Let's say 100 plus equals 100 times focus increment strength. And then we'll do that again down here, minus equals. And then what we'll do is, let's see. We want far distant. What is far transition? When positive, distance over which far distance will scale from 0 to amount. When negative. Oh. I like that. Let's see how that looks. You know, doesn't actually look great. It's not ideal. I mean, it's kind of, when you're really zoomed in, it actually looks all right. But when you're way zoomed out, does not look good. So we're not going to do that. Let me see how this looked again. Yeah, that's much better. It may not be perfectly physically accurate. That's all right. That's okay. Let's see. We'll just calculate this as well. So, hang on. This is physically based scaling. So depth of field effects will scale from 0. We'll get increasingly accurate. What if I just increase the, what if I set it to, oh, hang on. Ah, when negative. Okay, hang on, when negative. Yeah, that's what I want. That is actually good. That's what I'm looking for. A little pixelated, but that's all right. I also want these to be the same. So let's say 5 and 5. So we only have a single plane of focus. And what happens if we like crank the amount? Ooh, that looks like Vaseline on the lens. I don't know about that. That's okay. You know what? Let's do less. Let's do 0.05. Just a little bit of background blur. And let's actually increase this resolution again. Let's go back to 1280 by 960. Yeah. It's a bit slow, but that's all right. I think it looks better. But let me interpolate differently too. Let's say interpolate let's have a look at these. Be blurry. Lancos. I kind of want to try that. Nice and blurry. All right, let's like try moving the focus around so we can get a better idea of what this is going to look like. So, camera attributes dot depth of field blur far distance equals okay, hang on. Lerp. Bada bing, bada boom. Focus dist. 0.1. 0.2. Yeah. Camera attributes dot near distance. I'm getting hungry. Equals far distance. All right. What's going on here? Am I actually doing anything? I think I am, but let's see. Print focus dist. F. need a... I think... You know what? Maybe squared was right. Nope, wrong. Okay. Looks pretty funky, but that's okay. Let's see, how close can we get? 0.05. Interesting. So I am focused up close. But when I'm this far away, I really don't need the blur amount to be... Ah, I see, okay. So when I'm this far away... Okay, also, I see, we actually need to do this. Do this by 1,000. Right, so now, boom. And actually, I think we want to be back on cubed, and maybe even to the 5th power, because now that we're doing it by 1,000, 0.8, 0.9, no, that's too much. All right, hang on. Cubed, cubed. Let's try that. Ah, I see. No. We can't do by 1,000. We should do by half. We should do... Oh, no. I see. We should do by... 250. So, you know, if we're at 1,000 meters, we can bring it down to 750. That's really not much of a difference. But, you know, eventually... All right, but in this... Okay, now we want to go back to... You know what? It doesn't have to be a real number or a... What are those called? Are those called integers? They might be called... I don't know. I'm thinking in terms of like computer stuff, but in mathematics, I don't know. Okay, focus, near. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking the closer it is... Oh, Kitty wants to come in. Hello, Kitty. Come on. Yeah. Wanna come say hi? Alright, thinking the closer our focus is in, the more we should have the more blur there should be. So let's do this again. I will make that into a... Yeah, let's make it into a function right now. Because I need to keep things tidy. Func. Calculate. Focus. Increment. Yeah. Boom. Hey, what's up, kitty? Return 250 times focus increment strength. Oh, there you go, kitty. All right. Calculate focus increment. That should do the trick. Nice. All right, so the further away, the further we're focusing, the less blur we actually need. So and we can actually just do it straight there. Let's see, we want 0.05. Do 0.01. What does that look like? Still too much. First of all, let's get all the way down to 0.1. Let's see how that looks when we do stuff like this. See, it's interesting. So it's more blurred, but then as you get closer to an object, even though we're at 1,000, it gets less blurred. So we need to really do some manual stuff here. So we're all the way at 0.01. Ah, I see. So I think we need to manually do the we need to manually do these transitions. Yeah. All right, so that can stay at 0.115. So if we have these as hang on, yeah. If we have these here, and we say focus, bring it in. That actually looks better already. Nice and close. And then as we go far away, we want that to get blurrier and blurrier. So how do we do that? No, we don't. We don't need that to get farther. As we approach infinity focus, hang on. It's kind of difficult because this is gonna have to be all smoke and mirrors. I can't actually just press a button and have it simulate everything like this. Okay. Focal distance remapped. We're going straight up from 0 to 1. And then when we're focusing incredibly near, I think near transition. Okay, what if we keep near transition at 0? That's not quite what we want. But what about when we're close? Or at -1, sorry. So now we focus in close. Oh, I see. Okay. Camera attributes, depth of field blur, far transition. The far transition should be very big. Yeah. Should be very, very big when equals, I think it should be a fraction of the actual distance value. So if we're at 1,000, it should transition over 500 maybe. But if we're at 0.5, it should transition, equals this times 0.75. I don't know how to deal with the near transition yet, but let's try this. Let's focus close. Not quite, hang on. Hang on. What? Okay, what happened? Hang on. How did I do that? How did I do that? Oh. What in tarnation? Oh, I do have to do lerp angle. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay. I thought that I didn't, but I do. I hadn't turned around at all. Okay, good to turn around every so often just to see what's going on. So if I'm bringing the focus in close, there's the focus. It's in nice and close. What is the, okay. So now what happens if we change the near transition? When positive, distance over which blur effect will scale from 0. Just do the same thing. Okay. I'm still not getting what I want, right? I want to see at infinity focus, everything should be pretty much actually in focus. Problem is it's not. Oh, okay, we're focused quite close. But now the problem is as I focus far away, the stuff that's like in the medium distance should really still be focused. But the stuff that's very close should be blurry. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'm at 0.01, what happens? Oh. Okay. This is kind of what I'm going for, but the problem is everything close up is kind of still in focus too. So if I bring the focus in, yeah, this is too small. 0.05. infinity focus. Infinity focus is way too like exaggerated. It needs to be really near transition. Oh, hang on. Near. Oh. What if we just make that the far distance? And the far transition. No. Okay. What this? No, that's not what we want. What about times 2? Be kind of weird, but focus. Let's try something. Camera attributes dot blur amount equals remap FD remapped. We remap again from 0 to 1. We want to instead go. Okay, hang on. 1.0 minus, yeah. So from 0 to 1. In our case, 0, because we did 1.0 minus, is now the farthest focus. So it's at a value of 0, we want our focus, our blur amount, to be low. Let's say 0.034. Okay, I typed 4, so it'll be 4. At the closest, scale it up a little bit, 0.15. How about that? Ooh. This is all right. Infinity focus. That's not quite right though. Hang on. As I focus out to infinity, it shouldn't become clearer. Or should it? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. It should stay clear, basically, because the farther away we are, as I zoom out, or as I focus out, it should get clearer and it should stay clearer. Okay, hang on. The near transition. Oh, hang on. Okay. First of all, I shouldn't be doing this off of focus distance. I should be doing this off of the actual amount that is being lerped. And then near transition. You know what? Actually, the near, the near distance should not be the same as the far distance. The near distance should fall off. So we do 0.5. without touching the blur amount. Oops. Let's not change that. Let's just change the far distance to be 1/10 of the near distance. Up close, that won't matter. Wait. Maybe it will. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what I was looking for. That is good. So now, when I zoom out, blur should be barely perceptible. Maybe it's a little too imperceptible, so we should do times 0.3. And this should be calculated off of the near distance. No? Maybe not. Oops. What happens if what's going on here? Okay. I like the song. So, infinity focus. Everything should be a little fuzzy. Oh, wait, no. Near distance. Ah. This is supposed to be this, but much smaller. This can be 0.1. Nope. Oh, that's not right. Hang on. But this. What does this look like? Actually, okay. It's kind of fun to watch how the histogram does change as you focus in and focus out. Okay, but we do want to change this. It gets a little blurrier before it gets sharper. This is really this is what I want, but it's not quite there yet because everything is too sharp in the foreground. And yeah, especially when you're zoomed in, you should notice that things are not as sharp as you would expect them to be. I should also lower the speed, and I need to lower the speed of everything so that you can move around very slowly and do precise movements. Focusing out, focusing out. How do I... Go back to 0.4. Too much. Actually, hang on. Focus out. Give me a little bit more. Give me 0.3. Was I already at 0.3? Focus in. I like this. I like this. I think this is good for now. If I really want to, I can fine tune a little bit, but there's definitely a little bit of blurriness going on. This is good. And I bring it in. Yeah. What I want though is I want to make sure that as I move out, that I am gonna get some blurriness. It looks like I am, but it's hard to tell on this stuff. How about that? If I zoom in on that. Is that shadow? No, that shadow is as blurry as it's gonna be. Alright, anyway. Let's see. Could also try and do like focus peaking stuff, although I don't think I need to do that. I think we're good. And we could have autofocus and manual focus. Ooh, you know what? Yeah. Okay, autofocus, manual focus. We've made some good progress. Let's save and push. Attributes. Nice. Okay. Light and dark. Yeah, light and dark. All right, I'm feeling it. I'm liking this. Let's lower the speed. Lower the sensitivity. No, this is way too slow. Ah, I see. We could have no. We should go back to scaling the plan that was scaling everything with the zoom. So say 1. We don't need to go past 75. Camera 3D.fov. We remap from, what's our, oh yeah, the minimum FOV. The maximum is going to be 75. Let's try, let's say 0.3, 1.0. So, times FOV scaling. We're also going to do that to the FOVs, to the thing, to the rotation. So, as I zoom in, oh, this is good. You know, we actually need to hang on. Let's not really kick it in until 50. We also clamp this. Now, we can move around. We can move around. Now, here we go. As we zoom in, yeah. All right, looks good. And you know, now that we're in the forward backend, which is a funny phrase, we can add all sorts of fancy lights and shadows and stuff like that. And let's add autofocus. Yeah. Let's just do a ray cast that's pointing at, oops. Yeah. True. Autofocus is going to be true. Hang on. get collider collision point. Dist to collision, dist to hit equals global position, global camera, global position dot distance to hit position. Let me just print this to make sure it's good. Yeah. Okay. Shooting gallery. That's, yeah, I thought I recognized this. Classic. So when we set the focus, yeah, focus, let's see. Focus lerps. So we can do, okay. Ooh, you know what? We should have like an autofocus timer. I don't think it should be going constantly. .2. Yeah. Check for the hit here. We say focus dist equals distance to hit. Else focus dist equals max focus. Oh. Oh, these are not objects. We need these to collide. I see. Okay, okay. But this is quite nice. That means, yeah. By default, autofocus will be on for ease of use. But who knows? Maybe you will have to switch to manual focus. Should I use debanding? Let's try use debanding as well. Let's do circle. Let's also do, let's see how that works. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's much better. All right. What else? Oh yeah, debanding. What's this do? Anti-aliasing. What about environment? Oh, hang on. I should be doing that on the, on this thing. Maybe this will help. Oh, BRB. All right, I'm back. So, let's see. Wonder if I should like cap this to 30 FPS to see, you know, that way I could just go ham on the, yeah, let's see what happens. Go ham on the visuals. I don't think debanding was making a big difference, but what about anti-aliasing too? Anti-aliasing and freaking depth of field blur and everything. I never work with you know, like graphics settings that are this nice. But I mean, this actually looks pretty slick. I'm into this. This is good. Okay. Can I change run? Let's see. Max FPS. Will this cannot exceed the monitor's refresh rate? Okay, cool. A few frames lower than that will reduce. Oh, interesting. Let's try it. Let's try max FPS. Let's do 30. It's all right. It's not bad. But I don't know. Maybe 30 is a little choppy. All right. Turn off debanding. Did that do anything? Imagining it. You know what? I think it's actually working. What about anti-aliasing? Yeah, we don't need that. All right. Let's bring it back up to 60. And it's not running at a. I don't think this is not a perfect 60, but that's fine. I'm streaming. I shouldn't be judging this based off of the FPS I'm getting right now. I will need to upgrade my streaming setup at some point. This is fun. This is fun. I like this so far. I'm trying to think of what kind of world I want to have now. What kind of what I'm imagining is just one single world that you're in. It's not a big world, you know. Could be this size, or maybe, honestly, yeah, this size, so I can actually fill it with interesting stuff. And then the idea is you just have a bunch of histogram. Ooh, that's a fun idea. You could post a histogram that you take and force other, well, not force, but have other people do it. I like this. I like this. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Yeah. I'm still still pretty impressed with myself about the histogram here. I mean, that looks pretty legit. I'll be damned. I just love just walking around and looking at it. That middle. Oh, okay. So yeah, the middle gray. It's not gonna be perfect unless it's on manual exposure. So we should add buttons for manual exposure and manual focus. So what's going on? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And let's see. Autofocus, auto exposure. Cool. Okay. So let's see. Auto exposure is in the camera attributes, so heck yeah, Godot 3D game dev. Nice. I love 3D. I've only ever done 3D. Let's see. Be nice and have fun are very broad terms. Are you also working on the okay. Are you working on 2D for 2 weeks in Unity? Ah, I see. And you just switched over to Godot? Ah. Oops. Ah, nice. You like it so far? I couldn't stand it either. I didn't even try. I know, I love Godot so much. I don't know what I love the user interface so much more. Honestly. I mean, before I started game dev, I only really knew Python. And so, you know, I was like I did not want to learn C or C# or whatever it is in Unity. And so finding out that like GDScript existed was like, oh, I was so happy. Yeah, I'm totally hooked. Love Godot. C#, okay, yeah. If cam attributes. Let me see. Did you hop in before? Let me see. GDScript is like Python times. Yeah. Ah, yeah. I see that. I did a little bit of JavaScript, but not enough to remember it a ton. The Illuminati. Twitch global emote. Oh, okay. That's cool. I've never seen that one before. Camera attributes. I'm setting autofocus and auto exposure here. Auto exposure enabled equals auto exposure. Blender's terrifying. I have Blender here, and I have occasionally used it. I've used it for rigging a skeleton. Um, but like doing other stuff, Blender's so intimidating. Everything, you know, there's like, I feel like there's like 1,000 different ways to do everything in Blender. I think it's cool that it's free, but boy, it is scary. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's so tricky because it's free. It's free, but boy, it's got a heck of a learning curve. Good on you though, it's exciting. I know, the keybinds. I was thinking about that, and that's something I really like about Godot is the fact that like I don't have it. I mean, I don't know if there are keybinds in Godot. There are probably some that I use, but like everything's on the screen. I like that everything is on the screen, and I don't have to like have a cheat sheet, you know. Freaking keybinds, and those cheat sheets online that have like it's like a you know cheat sheet from someone studying for a college exam. It's brutal. Okay, I like the way this is turning out so far. Just need to come up with like an actual environment. Oh yeah, exactly. The keybinds are like complementary. You can use them if you want, but you don't have to. Oh yeah. Yeah, everything you need is just right in front. Control I to indent, or a selection. Oh, I might have. Hey, oops. Oh, for me it's just tab. Interesting. Or shift tab. But maybe I set that at some point. I'm gonna add. It's time for me to add some buttons here on the camera. And so we're gonna add buttons that can toggle. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe I wonder. Maybe I manually set that in the editor settings or something. It's always nice meeting fellow Godot people. So the controls are here. Yeah, let's do another margin container. Wait, hang on. Yeah, for a while I've been wishing that like I wish they would come out with like a version of Blender that's like simplified, you know? Like Blender that looks like Godot. Oof. I would love that. Although I'd love, you know, if all software looked like Godot, I'd probably be happy, but you know. I'm just gonna copy that in manually. How do I want to arrange these buttons? Boutons. What do you think? We're gonna need autofocus button, manual focus button, and I'm thinking those will be let's see, just like little circular buttons here and here, or maybe I want to do a no, yeah. Let's see. I just gotta put the buttons out there and see what happens. So actually, for the time being, I'll do item list. These could act as buttons, maybe. Columns. Yeah, same column width. Fixed column width. 50 pixels. 3 columns. 3 payments. Genuine ostrich. Okay. Okay, here we go. So autofocus will be something like you toggle on. Auto exposure. You know, maybe. Okay. Yeah. 2 columns. What does this icon look like? Placeholder. Das tiny. Oh. That is... What am I missing here? What is auto height? Ah! Okay. Let's see. It like boggles my mind how some people, like the people who are good at Blender, make it look so easy, and I hate that because like, oh my lord, it's too difficult to use to be free software. You know, it should, like, if it's that hard to use, make it cost like $1,000. Don't trick me into thinking that I could just download it and do it. It's fucked up. I'm at 150. No, 100. I need to like set this to the width that this is. 300. 140. Nope. Am I a fool? What's going on here? Oh, fixed icon size. Oh, let's do that too. And yeah. Fixed icon size, 50 by 50. There we go. $130. Boop 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 boop. We'll just do it that way. My motion sickness feature works in my game. Your game has a motion sickness feature? And front flips and back flips, but motion sickness inducing. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's just part of the game, you know? You gotta be ready for that. It's front flips and back flips. What's the game about? What do you do in the game? other than like induce vomiting. Ooh, no way. First person runner. That sounds interesting. How long have you been working on it? Dog. Is that an angry face? Yeah, looks like it. Oh, link was removed. Interesting. Hang on. I can probably change that. This is my first day streaming. I've technically streamed before, but not enough to actually remember how to do something here. So it's weird that it doesn't like give me an option to unremove the link. Mod actions? When a moderator, so that wasn't like an auto mod thing. Are links normally like not allowed on Twitch? Make me a mod and I can send it. Sure, yeah. Just a little slash mod. Why not? You seem like, oh, now it tells me be nice and have fun. Oh, I must have written those chat rules. I see, okay. Well, no problem. Oh, interesting. Mod, okay. Yeah, why not? Give me a second, I need to get my, oh yeah, by fun. RMCT T02. What's making me log in? Hang on. Let me type it in from my, why would I have to log in on Streamlabs? I'm gonna type it in from here. Be nice and have fun. Okay, here we go. Mod. You're a mod. Congratulations. Cyclops gets through. Give me a second, Oh, stream key instead of connecting it. Okay. Do you stream? Oh, let's see. Oh, you're making YouTube videos? Okay, well, first let me just subscribe. This is a very good clickbait thumbnail. I mean, this looked like I was gonna say this looked like a legit YouTube video, but I mean, it is a legit YouTube video. It looks like a video that someone with a lot of subscribers would make. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Ooh! I see the motion sickness inducing. Although I like that. I thought that was a fun flip. Oh, this is good. This is platforming. I've never played Mirror's Edge, but this makes me want to play it. I like the handshake. I'll follow you on Twitch. Nice to meet you. RMCT. Okay, you got wall running. Oh, this is nice. This is good platforming stuff. Look at the flip. It's the vomit button. But I actually like the flip. No way. Oh, this is cool. This is dope. Is that motion blur effect like through Godot? How are you doing the motion blur? F to vomit. Shout out to Full Bong Rip. Oh, you are Full Bong Rip. Oh, I see. Let me see.
This is the story of a man named
Donkey's on now. Go back. Oh yeah, motion blur, I see. Okay. Interesting. Motion blur is a plugin. Ah, that's cool. I like it. It looks good. Alright. You been followed. Let's see. Hell yeah. This is cool. The Stanley Parable, yeah. Are you a fellow donkey enjoyer? Look at my my YouTube recommends. This is those are my YouTube recommends. You can apply for affiliate, but you won't. Ah. Oh, a Twitch affiliate? Interesting. Let me see. Is there like did I just put you over the limit or is what is and you have to give them your ID. Interesting. That's cool. Watch this again. Oh, look at your okay, yeah. Oh, you got your head bob. It's fun to see someone else's Godot setup. Ah, and you're running. Is this what Linux is this? Is this Ubuntu? I'm trying to switch to Linux because Pop OS. Windows is starting to drive me nuts, and I got a new laptop recently, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna install Linux on it, and I've been enjoying it with Ubuntu, but Windows freaking sucks, dude. I was talking to my dad the other day about how Windows sucks, and I couldn't like in the moment I could not explain to him like why it sucked, but like because I just couldn't think of anything at the moment. But God, it pisses me off. I mean, like fucking like I took me a while. Yeah, the tab menu is great. Took me a while to clean this up, but God, getting like news in here, and oh my God, now recently, I don't know when the last time you had Windows was, but recently they started putting like on my lock screen, they started putting like stocks and sports news, and like it's just like of. Not only are you going to start showing me stuff I'm not interested in, but you're just going to put sports news on. No, like, I am not into sports, right? And I know that Microsoft has my data and my information, and if you're going to, like, farm me for data, at least try to show me something I'm interested in. Like, just defaulting to showing me sports news, I was like, what the heck? Oh, this was 5 hours ago. Nice. So Bong FPS, I think, is yeah, that's a different one. Combat survival game. Oh no, is this the same game? Well, let me see. Lutris. Okay, interesting. I feel you. I have so many weapons. Or sorry, I was looking at the the folder structure you had. Ooh, I like those particles. I have so many prototypes started. I'm terrible at finishing games. Bong FPS is the same game. Ah. Ooh. You seem like you've done game dev before, more than just like a couple weeks of Unity. Have you like how new to game dev are you? Because this is good looking stuff. Ah, okay. Oh, you got the flip here too. You've not done game dev before? It's pretty impressive. I like this. I mean, you've got stuff in folders. I mean, when I was just starting in Godot, I was, maybe this is 5 weeks total. That's very impressive. I mean, you got your folder structures. You got everything organized. Nice. It's a good thing to like. It's a good habit. I'm learning that only recently. I'm trying to get organized, but this is good stuff. I like it. Let me see. Oh, you got grass too. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, nice skybox. Ah, the H-Terrain plugin. That's a good one. You got sliding. This looks fun. If you ever want someone to... This was your 4th day. This is impressive. This is pretty cool. If you ever want someone to test out your games, just let me know. I would totally be down. Interesting. I like this. You've got like a clear idea. Discontinued. Is this Unity? Oh, this is Unity, yeah. That's a good noise. Join the Discord. Oh, you got a Discord? Where's the Discord? Community. Oh, you love cheese. I love cheese. 100%. Oh, it's only got 1 vote. Okay, but still, I expect that to be 100%. It's on the Twitch. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is exciting. I already have an account, so there we go. Oh, actually, where's my phone? Let me use the thing, the QR code. This is exciting. I've always wanted to like put myself out there in the game development space and yeah, log in. There we go. And I mean, first day I'm already meeting someone, so this is cool. Most of my YouTube subs are from an old video. Hollow Knight on PS Vita. Ah, cool. No way. Full bong rip. Oh, this is cool. You got your own Discord. All right. Let me see. Let me open it up in the Discord app. It was a port. As in you... How did you do that? So you ported it? Or you got Twitter? Oh my god. I'm not even on Twitter more. Maybe I should get back on Twitter. I got tired of it. Ah, okay. You're installing the port, I see. Invite your friends. Add your first app. What does that mean? Search, browse, automate useful tasks. Is this like a Discord thing? Customize your server with apps. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll say not now. How to add it in the Vita. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. I'm in the Discord. Ooh, share projects. That's fun. Why did it... Okay. Ah. This is pretty sick. Okay. Okay. Is that a sound from Minecraft? Kind of sounds like it's what does it sound like? It almost sounds like a pitched down version of the creepers or the zombie sound. But maybe I'm just crazy. Well, this is good. This is good parkour. Okay, interesting. Hell yeah. I call this item list buttons. Oh, I see, actually. I should send that to player. So I'm in the Godot Wild Jam number 72, which just started, and it's got 8 days left. The theme was light and dark, and so it took me a while to come up with an idea, but my idea is basically, are you familiar with like the histogram, that thing in the top right corner that's like it's a thing that's usually shown on cameras when you're doing digital photography? Yeah, although the duck is optional. The duck is one of the wild cards. And what are the others? Yeah, curses, dynamic perspective, but the main theme is light and dark. So the idea here is that, like, right, the histogram. So the histogram is like a photography tool. My background is kind of photography. You know what? Maybe I will. I'm definitely gonna add the duck. I have to figure out how to try and add multiple cameras, because the whole idea of this game is that it's only one camera. But maybe I could. Oh, I could have like different cameras that you can pick up and use. But basically, this game is a photography game where the histogram shows. Yeah, I'll be adding the duck. The histogram looks at all the pixels in the screen, and it counts it's like showing you the distribution of the brightness of the pixels. And so if you're looking at something dark, and I've got auto exposure on, so you know the histogram moves around, but like if I zoom in here, it's got some dark pixels and some light pixels, and if I go all the way here, the pixels are all light. If I go all the way here, the pixels are all darker. So the idea is like I'm gonna have some preset ones that are basically I'm gonna take a bunch of pictures once I build this environment, and each picture will have like its own histogram, right? That's like an encoding of the data in the picture, basically. And so then your job will be to go around and try to recreate a histogram by moving around in the 3D environment. And so I think that's my interpretation of light and dark. And you know, I'll slow down the lerp, because I'm already lerping my movement. So let me see. Let me try that. Let me move it to 0.1. I think it's too snappy. Let's see. 3 or 7? 3. Oh, okay. Oh, you want more snappy? What do you think of that? I've also got a little bit of a lerp on the camera, but I tried to keep that as a high lerp value to, because you're able to zoom in. Let me see. Hang on. Okay, walk and stop. Actually, with the walking and stopping, I've still got the I've still got this thing, which is built in from the like the default 0.009091. Is that, oh, is that the value that you have for yours? Okay, well, hang on. Let me also switch this up, because this is something I just left in that's in the default character body thing, but I never really got okay, sure. I never got why they did move toward and not lerp, right? But I just left it just in case. So let's, and then on top of that, why do they move towards using the speed value? I don't know. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Well, move toward does nothing. So are you saying that I should get rid of this altogether, or change the move toward to a lerp? That literally says, ah. All right, let's see. Delete the whole thing. All right, let's do it. So the one thing is, it's if direction. I don't know if you do this, but this is also part of the. Let's see, I've still got the comment here. If direction. So maybe I should just. Well, the else is also a move toward. Should I just rework the whole thing? The else should be a lerp. Well, the reason I had the is on floor or the else is so that if you are in the air, you don't stop the instant you stop your inputs. So what if I change it to that? Oh, and instead of speed, I do instead of this. How about that? Oh, you could tell. I had no idea. But is this what you were aiming for? Else equals velocity.x equals lerp. Delta. Oh, because you, yeah, okay. Add the delta to the lerp. Interesting. Ah. Okay. Else velocity dot. Okay. Direction dot x times speed. Delta times lerp speed. Okay. So if I'm multiplying by delta, I'll have to bring this up a little bit. But replace x with a z. Good to know. Let me just make this a variable real quick. Is that why you were saying 3, like actual 3? Because you add delta, or you multiply by delta? We'll figure out what you forgot when I test this out. Your lerp speed is 3. Okay, interesting. I see. So you have a lerp speed of 3, and you multiply by delta And so that's how it's less than 1. Okay. Wow. I'm already improving my game because of you. This is pretty sick. And then I'll have my lerp speed slow. Oh no, but instead of 0.02, it should be 0.2 if we're multiplying by 10. So this is exciting. Okay. My movement feels a little slow. Maybe I should make my speed higher. This is what happens if I'm sprinting. I feel like I'm kind of on like ice. Well, it's not quite that slippery, but what else were you suggesting? 7. Maybe I'll try 7. I like this. This is good. I'm also going to up this a little bit then. This is nice. This is fancy. 2 times 3.5. No, 2 times 3, 7 divided by 3. It's just, fuck it. Can I say the F word on Twitch? I don't know if I'll get in trouble. Okay. This is cool. All right, movement is nice and smooth. This helps a lot because I was, zooming in is a big part of the game, and so, you say worse? Okay, cool. Good to know. The super F word. Haha. Okay, I've got my buttons. Buttons aren't perfectly lined up, but that's all right for now. So the idea is you can right click and you can come out into the it's as if you're like it's as if you're looking at a digital camera, right? The whole screen is a digital camera. So this is my like physics process, right, for movement. It's heavily based on the default character body code. Instead of using and not. What do you mean? Oh, and not. Ah, interesting. I actually read that in the well, I don't remember if what I read was exactly this, but I remembered some of the Godot style guides recommending that you use and not to be more clear. And not. Interesting. Yeah, it works. And not. No. Okay. Well, maybe I'm an and not user now. Or, I mean, technically that's just and not. Oh, I see. And So well, what's and then? Is that the same as Ah, I see. Okay, here we go. It's more gamer. I see. And. I like it. I call it and, but it is just and. So and. Yeah, this is my movement. Head bob. Maybe I should add a head bob. You're a total Mirror's Edge player. You got head bob. I didn't even think about adding head bob. How'd you know my name was Bob? Head bob. I could add a head bob. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. I'm ready. Let's add head bob. That's not an int. Hang on. I thought you couldn't do you Why am I casting a float to an int? Is that like, are you saying 1.5 isn't a number? Yeah, but like I would expect it to be a float, right? Hang on. No. What? Hang on. Bob frequency. You're telling me that Bob frequency, if I say int equals 1.5? Hang on. What's going on? Yeah, it's just 1. I think... I mean, I don't know if you've tested this. You can't... You can just remove... okay, yeah. I see. Let me remove int. No worries. What do you mean assignment? Oh, assignment. Oh, like type assignment. I don't assign my constants, but I started assigning my my variables. I don't know why. Sorry, it's a habit. T-Bob 0. Why did you put the variable down there? Put it back. Put it where? I like to put... Where do you want me to put it? I'll put it somewhere for you. Where do you want me to put it? At the top? I sort all of my I sort it so that I'm gonna hurt you if you don't put it with the other Bob variable, but those are constants. Fine. I'll put it here. We've got totally different ways of setting this up. That's pretty funny. I'm particular about interesting. Okay. Yeah. All right. I have a comment that says bobbing stuff. Sure. Ah, I see. So you organize it. You organize it by stuff. You know, that's not a bad idea. At the the bottom. Just kidding. I say just kidding, but I didn't actually commit fully to the bit. But I didn't feel like typing the whole phrase at the bottom. Hang on. Okay. Called function head bop time. Okay. No, but I have a crouch button. Just, not, or I have a binding set for crouch. But nothing yet, but I will gladly take, crouch advice from you. Bob time, vector 3. Okay. Crouching bob difference. Oh, fancy. Wow. I like it. Okay. Bob frequency. Oh. Time times bob frequency divided by 2. I'm going to put the 0.0 because I like to do that. Times bob amplitude for side to side. Oh, side to side bobbing? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, I see. Okay. No way. I didn't. Position dot y equals sine time times bob frequency times bob amplitude. Why it doesn't have a... Oh yeah, no, I just saw that. Let's see. My stream might be a little bit behind. Where am I? Let me see. Go full screen. Okay. Now we're caught up. Okay, cool. So this is bob frequency divided by 2 times bob amplitude okay, we're return position. Interesting. In your physics process, in there, yes. Got it right here. Okay. Okay, so I see. I want it when I'm... I should just say, if not... So, else... How about this? Jumping is true when you're jumping. I guess, yeah, I guess the is on... No? Oh, okay. No. I can add a jump variable. Oh, okay. Or do you want me to check is on floor instead of saying else? Because I like to say else in this situation. It's the same as... All right, I'll do it. If, get that out of there. Oops. If is on floor... T-bomb plus equals delta times velocity dot length times do you still want me to do float is on floor? I see. So you could oh I see. My player node setup. So I've got player camera here. Add a head for future. Oh, like its own head node. I see. So for right now, it would just be the camera. Interesting. I've got one. Camera 3D. I think I have an idea of where this is going. Oh, it thinks those are links. That's funny. Okay. Transform.origin. equals head bob T bob. All right. Yeah, position. Oh, camera 3D dot position plus equals. You want me to do both of those? Both. Okay, interesting. Plus equals. Camera 3D dot position plus equals. Oh. Interesting. Ah, I see. Okay, we got some head bopping going on. Let me see. Let me zoom in to see the effect. Oh, I forgot. I slowed down my movement when you zoom in. This is interesting. Let me zoom out. Here we go. Okay. Plus equals head bob T bob. Interesting. I like this. Depending on my preference, I might decrease the amplitude just a little bit. This is actually nice. Yeah. Let's see the big bob. Haha. Oh, I see. I see. So up and down like that, but we're also going left and right. Crouching time. Okay. Oh, this is great. All right. Let's go back. 0.2. Crouching. Let's do crouching. Crouching stuff. Oh, I see. Our walking, sprinting. Movement. Going forward or down? So I've already got one here. Up. Oh, okay. How high? Okay. That's still within my my collision thing, so maybe I'll make it 2. Player is 1 meter. Oh, do you have your okay? Oh, your play. Okay, cool, sweet. Oh, and let me crouch check. Interesting. So I assume this is for checking if I can uncrouch? Yeah. If input dot is action pressed. Or, I see. Let's see. Might use or. I'm feeling adventurous. I'll use it's kind of fun. Crouch check is colliding. Oh, crouch check is colliding. Oh, it's an auto crouch. Or like a, oh, I see, some sort of auto crouch thing. You can't uncrouch when you're it just prevents you from uncrouching if you're if crouch check is colliding. It's a don't clip through whatever you're under. Ah, I see. Oh, another speed variable. Okay. Oh, if I'm okay. Let's see. Crouch speed. Speed is at 5. So I'll do crouch speed 3. I didn't think about that yet. Crouching has a different speed. Speed equals crouch speed. Oh, okay, I see. Hang on, let me do okay, so I should have speed, because I don't have a speed variable to begin with. So let me add a hang on. Let me think about this. Speed is a float. Yeah. So now speed equals crouch speed. Speed is an int. I think we have different ideas of what ints are. I've always called, I think these are supposed to be floats, and an int is supposed to be like 1 without the 1 or 2 or 3. So I said speed equals to crouch speed. Ah, okay. Otherwise, speed equals, hang on. Walking, or speed equals speed. But I could update that to, this is getting interesting. We need more variables. Yeah. That's right. Speed equals walking speed. And so instead of speed here, I'm doing this speed. Current head height. Okay. Oh. Ah, okay, let me see. So, oh, current head height is something. Crouching depth. Interesting. Ah, okay. Crouching depth, height lerp speed. Interesting. This is wild. This is good stuff. Current head height. That's a okay. So that's a whatever the current camera's position is. Okay, I see. That's 0.7. Crouching depth should be negative 0.6. Okay. Height lerp speed. Okay. Crouch should be negative 0. Oh, okay. Crouching depth. Okay. Height lerp speed to 10. This is exciting. I've never interacted with someone else who knows Godot, so I've never gotten any advice. This is pretty fun. Okay, crouch if. This is interesting too, because if I'm getting my my like walking or my movement up to snuff with like a parkour game, maybe I could add like parkour elements, like, because if I take a photo of somewhere and the histogram is like, you know, a photo taken from like some high vantage point. Oh yeah, so I can add platforming. Okay, cool. This is exciting. Camera position 3D.y equals lerp. Okay, current head height plus. Okay. A barometer. Camera 3D dot position climbing tool that shows the altitude. Oh. I will do that. Okay. Position dot y equals lerp. Current head height. Ah, okay. Current head height. plus crouching depth. Oh, you have a standing collision? Okay, I'll do that. Crouching depth. I was wondering how collision was going to be handled. Delta times crouching, what was it called? Height lerp speed. Okay. Times height lerp speed. I have a standing, it's plus crouching, because crouching is, okay, yeah, so it's subtracted from the, okay. Okay. Let me add, so I'm assuming a crouching collision. So collision shape, standing. It should make you crouch, but can't stand up. Okay, let me see. What is my crouch? Hang on, let me see. Did I actually bind to crouch? Crouch, control. Okay, hang on. It's not giving me anything right now, but I'm trying to think, am I setting camera position anywhere else? Oh, hang on. I'm setting the camera position. Oh, I see. Okay, because you've got head and camera, which is separate. I'll make a head. I think this is what I need. Head. Actually, I have a neck, head, camera? No way. Neck, head, and camera. Neck is only for free look. Oh, free look is where you look separately from the so you can press V and look behind you. That's pretty interesting. I guess I'll pass on the neck for now, but that is actually very clever. So my head is here. My camera is on the head. And so now let me add the head. That's clever. Free look. Oops, that's not the head. Ooh, just a second. I'm gonna real quick make some changes and then dinner is ready, so I gotta go. Need to update. Oh, you're right. Let's get these guys. Thank you. So, okay, so we're moving the camera here, but here, head bob. Ah, I see, head bob. So we're moving the head. Will this work? Oh, hang on. Oh, was I already crouched? No. Oh, hang on. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Something's funky here. Am I already crouching? I think I'm already crouching. Your player is in the floor. Oh yeah, but I moved my player's in the floor, but in my world here I've brought the player up. Do you make your player like this? Okay. Okay. Hang on, so I've got a head here, cameras here. Okay. Okay, cool. But then why would I... Yeah, okay, so why am I crouching? You can just hold control and move it up by 1 meter. Move what up? The whole player? Yeah, control is, yeah. Okay. Interesting. I'm still crouching off the get-go for some reason. I've got to be right back actually. Okay. Hang on, because I'll let you, I'll stay on the code right here. But I gotta go eat dinner. I'll be right back though. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Old code. Old code, it's shit but would work. I'll rework new code. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So now I'm up here. My player... I should move my player down. No, my player's in the... Okay, cool. My player's in the right position now. But I'm still crouching when I spawn for some reason. Why is that? If input is action pressed, put this. Okay. I will put this. In crouch. Okay. Else. Else as in this else? Oh, hello, kitty. Kitty just jumped up on my desk. But in a polite and unobtrusive way. I appreciate that. Ah. Oh, good point. Good point. Walking and sprinting false when crouching is true. Make walking and sprinting false. Okay. I see. So do I have a crouching, right? Yeah, crouching equals true. Walking equals false. Sprinting equals false. But if sprinting is true. Ah, okay. Ah, yes. Else if okay, crouching false. But if sprinting is true, so like, let me see. So then would walking also be true here? Walking equals true. If sprinting is equal. Oh, okay. Although I could just leave sprinting alone then, right? If I handle sprinting outside of here, unless I set it to false here. Hang on, let me see if this works. Ooh! Ooh, look at that! Oh, this is lovely. Look at this. Oh, this is, you know, I didn't even think about it, but actually crouch Oh, that's not a collision object. I'm gonna need to add the second collision object too, but crouch is very useful even in photography. Crouch. This is great. It's code for basic movement. I like this. I like this way more than the, this is way better than the built-in character body movement. I don't know why that one is so weird. This is fantastic. Oh, it's so smooth. Crouch. Look at that. Thank you for this. This is good shit. Okay. let me add something that'll let me test a crouch collision. So let's add, do the crouching and standing. Yeah. Collision shape standing. Collision shape crouching. Crouching, I'm assuming, can be like maybe a sphere down here. Let me know what you do. Is that too small? Oh, maybe not a sphere. Maybe it should be like, I'm assuming it's just a smaller capsule. Fat block of code. Where? Let me see. Add the collision stuff from the fat block of code I sent a second ago. Hang on. Did you send something before you said that is the code for the basic movement? Normal height minus... Oh, okay, yes. Normal height minus the crouching depth. So the normal height is... what is it again? Oh, why is this FOV like that? 0.7 minus 0.3, right? 0.3. Okay, so it's half. Ah. Height 0. Oh, hang on. If this is, oh, I see. Okay, so 2. I see 2. Okay, yeah. 1.65. Bring that down. Bring it up. No, wait. 0.175. Okay. Okay. So now I've got these bad boys. Oh. And I'm assuming... Okay, cool. Collision shape crouching. Crouch, this is crouch, yeah, okay. Crouching dot disabled equals false. But by default, this will be disabled. Okay. Standing is enabled. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's add another collision shape and a mesh. Add a box. 4 by 1 by 1, sure. Four, and then this can go back there. Add a CSG box. Maybe I'll add a CSG box, but I don't use those very often. I use I use static bodies. CSG box. Okay, hang on. I'll add it in a second. It's so much easier. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, hang on. I shouldn't be able to walk under this, and I can't. But now that I'm crouching, ooh, and now that this is colliding, okay, and it automatically goes back up. This is great. Oh, hang on. Hang on. What happened here? What's going on? Oh, everything's buried in here. Good Lord. Let's see, change the raycast. Oh, clever. Crouch check. Ah, I see. So I need to, no, yeah, I need to change it at the, here. I always forget about shape casts. Oh, I need to add a shape. Assuming that shape. Oh, hang on. Shape 3. No. Yep. I see. Cylinder. Oh, okay. In the on ready, you need to. Oh, okay. So this is a cylinder. Target position is 2. Check it's not huge. Okay. I see. Oh, okay, I see. So I'll probably make it like that. Oh, let me see. Oh, 0.4 like that, the height? Okay. And then what is that? 1.1? 1.2. Perfect. Look at that. Okay. Oh! Hang on. So is it supposed to do that then? So, oh! I don't get that bug, but is it intentional that I crouch automatically now? Which, I mean, I'm not opposed to. This is actually pretty, I like not having to crouch. It's not intentional. Oh, I kind of want to keep it. The shape cast is too wide. Okay, you're right. Let's see. Let me think. Oh, I still managed to squeeze under, but I'm trying to decide, do I want to keep this? I'm going to keep it just to see how it goes, but it's good to know that I have the formula now if I want to do, you know, the regular setup. This makes me like a lot more interested in wanting to do like movement based stuff. A lot of my games I don't really do. I will say most of my games I like to do physics based movement. You know, I like to play with like the character being a rigid body. But you know, that has its own use cases, and it's not useful most of the time. This is quite nice. I can just duck under. Well, you, I consider you a 3D movement expert, because I mean this is upping my game literally. This is fun. Okay, let me see what happens if I shift. Oops. Because my sprinting is not set up yet to be like your sprinting. It's not, the variable doesn't get checked, but so far this actually works. I think it's literally lowering my game. That's pretty good. Well, it's good shit. It's good shit. I'll think about doing CSG boxes. I have used them before, and they are nice. And you know what? It actually would be handy to just build the build it out of CSG boxes. Thanks a lot, buddy, for lowering my game. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm thinking... yeah. Let's get rid of this for now. But I want to copy over that real quick. So first... where's my CSG box? That is pretty cool. Okay. Give me collision. And then give me... I do appreciate, I remember a while ago I tried using CSG boxes, and I liked how you could put one material over the main CSG box and it would apply. I think it would apply to the rest of them. I never know whether to choose override or overlay for my material. But, let's see, this should just work, right? Beautiful. What do you mean I just use material? Oh. I see. I see. Beautiful. Oh, and now I can do all sorts of fun stuff. What do I call this? Platform. This is good shit. Okay. And now I can actually fall off. Whoop. Well, game over. Can you imagine if I actually added like stuff like clambering and wall riding and stuff in my photography game? I'm half tempted, but that's a lot of work, and I don't know if I don't want to lose focus here. But hey, platforming's kind of cool. CSG Taurus. I never paid attention to that one. Oh, and I can just do any old mesh. Interesting. So if I add another box... Oh yeah, let's make a room. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, no, I gotta make, yeah, materials for each one, but that's fine. Hang on. But if I put this on the override material... Ooh, hang on. Check that out. Who's the silly Billy now? Oh, well, you know, the UV sizes aren't actually the same, so... I am a silly Billy. I accept the charge. So this is that material. This will be... I don't need everything to be the same material either. Okay. The room... Oh, I can make a room with doors and stuff. Okay. Cool. It's a tall room, but that's all right. And then room out. Is that another one? Room in. Flip faces and make it smaller. 8, 7. Ah, but oh no, I see. Okay, 10. This should stick. Oh, okay, no, okay. But I want to bring that down. 7.4. I want 7.5. Oh, I'm having fun. Right, hang on. Is that right, or am I actually... I think... Well, we'll see. Hang on. Room in, room out. So this is... There's a room in here, right? Is there a room in here? Oh, no, hang on. I see. I need to... This is a subtraction, right? Subtraction on that? Hang on. What am I doing wrong here? Oh. Just put a box, flip faces. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. But in this case, I keep the faces. And then I will do... On this room, I will also do... Oh. Room door. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. All right. I'm a convert. Room. We got a room with windows. I mean, not yet, but I'll add the windows. This is cool. Oh, hang on. Okay. So if I go here, material override, and I say standard material, give me a give me an albedo. This is gonna be like a terracotta thing. Hang on. Oh no. Okay, material. Yeah. Ah, okay. I see. Okay. But it's not working as the. Okay. Room door. Yeah. Ah, okay. I see. That's fine. That's fine. Room out. Give me my terracotta. And then add a little texture. But I can make this triplanar. And then the size of the box shouldn't matter. Oh, what lovely possibilities. Okay. Hang on, I'm getting a phone call. BRB.
Alright, in this video we're going to be learning about Godot's build. Built-in level editor / prototyping tool that you might not have known about. Start with a blank 3D scene, right click on the main node and add a CSG combiner node as a child. Next, let's start building up a level by right clicking on CSG combiner and adding a CSG box node as a child of it. This is pretty much like any other box in Godot, but you can adjust its dimensions by dragging out these red dots on each side. A lot of other game engines have level editors that procedurally generate a grid pattern to help with scale and measurements, and you can do that in Godot as well. In the inspector next to material, click on empty and add a new spatial material. Click on the preview window and under albedo, click and drag a grid texture into the texture box. If you don't have a grid texture, there should be a link in the description to a grid texture that you can download for free. Once the texture is applied, it's gonna look a little weird, but to fix it, all we have to do is go to the Flags tab, turn World Triplanar on, and then go to the UV1 tab and turn Triplanar on as well. And just like that, the grid texture is perfectly applied even when you adjust the dimensions of the box. We're going to be using this grid pattern a lot, and so to avoid having to enable World Triplanar for every single object in the level, we're going to click on the small arrow next to the texture preview, press save, and save it as whatever. That way we'll have a pre-made texture that we can drag onto any object we want, and it'll automatically have triplanar enabled. Okay, so what else can we do? One thing we can do is add another CSG box and use it to change the shape of the first box. I'm going to move it up a little, change its dimensions a bit, and then in the inspector I'm going to change its operation from union to subtraction. And just like that, the volume of the box has been subtracted from the other box. And what we're left with is this swimming pool looking situation. You'll notice that there's no texture on the inside, and to fix that all you have to do is drag the grid texture we saved into the material slot on the subtracting box, and boom! You've got a complete grid again. Now let's add another CSG box, and I'm going to move it over to this corner here. I'm going to change the operation to intersection, and now the only thing you can see is the section of the swimming pool that is intersecting with the new box. Pretty interesting, but maybe not too useful, so I'm just going to undo this by deleting the box. We can also make shapes that are not boxes. Right click on CSG Combiner and add a CSG polygon node as a child. You can change the shape of this box by pulling on any one of the red dots in the corner. We can also change its width by adjusting the depth slider in the inspector on the right. Now you have a ramp that you can place anywhere you want. Next, let's right click on CSG Combiner and add a CSG cylinder as a child. Just like the other shapes, you can adjust its dimensions by pulling on the red dots. I'm going to move it up to the ramp, elongate it so that it goes through the platform, and then change the operation to subtraction so that it creates a hole in the platform. This kind of thing is pretty great for stuff like windows and doorways that you would otherwise have to create in a separate modeling program. Anyways, feel free to experiment with creating a level. Godot has other shapes like donuts and spheres, so you can mess around with that. And now, when it comes time to test the level in-game, there's one last thing you need to do. Click on the CSG Combiner node and make sure to turn on Use Collision in the inspector, otherwise your character will just fall through the floor. Run the game and now you have a prototype level that you can run around in, and it only took you a few minutes to create. Unfortunately, this tool is really only good for prototyping. Anyways, thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, bell, links to my Discord and Twitter down below, and as always, have a nice day.
Alrighty, I have returned. That was a great video. That like actually gets me very excited for CSG boxes, or CSG in general. I feel like for this I should make a separate floor. Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on, here we go. Watch this. A little bit of... Oh, actually, hang on. Okay, so like a bump like that. Wait a second, what's... Okay. Ah, okay, yeah. A bump like that. And then also... a door. Comes up. Right, so we got a little bump. And then I could have a, well, let's see if I could just get in automatically, if it'll go over the bump. It will. I'll think about whether or not I want to add a little tiny ramp. Maybe I will. Set a torus. Make it fill the hole, make it subtract, and then it will be a round window. It's an interesting one. Let me see. Oh, yeah, okay. Let me try some cylinders. Oh, actually, I see. The box, it's a box shape, no matter what. So I will add a cylinder. Okay. Give me a subtraction. Oh, a cone. That's fun. Oh, okay. Ooh, big window. Maybe a little too big. Let's do 1. Let's bring it down there. Da, 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 da. I can see why you enjoy it. This is pretty sick. I mean, I don't have to combine collision with a mesh. I can just make the mesh and it does collision. Okay. This is pretty slick. How do I want to, yeah, what do I want to do here? Oh, you know what I want to do? And I can do it with a CSG shape. This is incredible. Circle. Check this out. Okay. I want to get rid of that. And I want to do my circle window over here. And I want to make it bigger. This is going to be a 2. But, oh, it's interesting. It's it's like moving the oh, I should make that triplanar as well. Interesting. Nice. Okay, so I want a circular window, but it's only a half circle. So I guess I will add, let me think. How do I want to do this? Oh, is this a situation for the combiner? So I have a combiner. And then I let me bring my combiner over here. Oh, I'm having fun. This is good shit. So I put my circle window in the combiner. Okay. And I make the combiner a subtraction. Wait, hang on. This is, okay. But inside the combiner, the combine, I'll put another box. And the box, oh, I see. This is going to be an intersection. And the intersection is going to be, oops. Oh, give me a z of 3, 5. Give me a x of 1.5. Give me a y of 2. And then I come down here. Oh, I see. 2.2. And then I go up. Hey, it's a half circle. It's a half circle window. Cool. So can I just bring this down? Yeah. Ah, this is cool. So, oh yeah. Boom. Boom. Oh, semicircle. That's the word. You must have just invented that. There's no way I could have forgotten such a simple word. Okay. Sometimes there are these errors, but I think I've encountered these with CSG shapes before. I think we can just do like let me see. It's like it does that where there's a lot of stuff in one spot. I think I just have to switch this to 0.01. Do something like that. Just like mess around until... Well, I don't know if they're still there or not, but it's not the end of the world. I'll figure out a way around those. Okay, yeah, there's one. Let me see. I think I can just like futz with this until I... Oh, okay, maybe it's... I'll figure it out. Interesting. A boarded up door. So you need to crouch or slide to exit. Good way to introduce the mechanic. I like that. Press R to scale. Oh! Oh, that's neat. Okay. Oh, interesting. So the bigger I go... Oh, so the smaller I go. Ah. Oh, I see another crack. Hang on. Maybe I just go all the way down. Boop. How about that? R to scale, W to move, E to rotate. Good to know. Oh, look at that. No cracks. There's one little crack there, but that's fine. But interestingly, I think how did I trigger my, how did I trigger the crouch? I briefly triggered the crouch. Or did I? Maybe I was just noticing the bobbing, the head bobbing movement. It was a bob, yeah. Double. I can crouch. Ah, I see. I should do the world triplanar thing. And that way we can get this this thing lining up perfectly. So if I do I think that does the trick. If I do that. Oh yeah, it's lining up. It's lining up. I'm gonna add some more. Should I add some more detail? I think I should add some more. What's it called? A little more of a bump. Maybe. That's too much. A gray border on my windows. Playing with CSG is like building your first house in Minecraft. I agree. It does feel like that. Gray border on the windows. That's not a bad idea. Ah, I see. Q. Yeah, R, E, W. Q. Okay. This is good stuff. This ball is moving. Eventually I want to make it so that I can push the ball with my own, with my body. I think that'd be kind of fun to be able to like move objects around. Boop. I kind of want to add, I know I shouldn't go too crazy. I have a modest rig here, but I am very tempted to do, you know, something like some of this fancy stuff. Ooh, I do want to have just a very faint fog, just barely there. That's too much there, actually. Oh. Give me 720p. 3. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. It's very quiet. All he's doing is changing the layers? Why are your rigid body back? Hang on, wait. Oh, go back. I didn't think there was any difference between the layers. Collision. Select the collision. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. So the player doesn't collide. Oh. Interesting. Or so the... Okay. So the player doesn't collide with the body. Or the body collides with the player, but the player isn't affected by the body. That's interesting. So collision. Collision. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. So I'm on 3. That's on 3. 1, 2, and 3. This one is on 2. Oh, I see. It does not detect. If you want to be sent to space by a ball rolling, then you... Okay. Okay, let's see. So this guy, 3, collides with 1, 2, and 3. I am on 2. I collide with 1 and 2, but not 3. Ooh, look at that. Oh, I forgot that I can fall off. That's funny. Interesting. Okay. Okay. What I'm also going to do then, I'm going to make an area. I want it to act like it's heavy. And so, interesting. So I can jump off if I want. Nice. I'm learning a lot. Area, 3D, push. This is going to be an area that detects if I'm pushing against something. And it will slow me down. So it's like a fake heavy heavy container or heavy thing to push. So body entered and body exited. Okay, and we add another one here. Let's say pushing false. Go. I'll make it go much slower. So you have to really work to push stuff. Because I'm an asshole. So actually hang on. What I really want, I think, is okay, hang on. I have to also make it oh, it was more complicated than I thought. Because I don't want you to be like slow if you're right next to the body, but you're moving away from it. So I have to calculate if you're moving towards it or not. Yeah, body shape. Okay. Let's see. Okay. And we'll make, hang on, so 3, 1, 2, 3. We will do 3, 1, 2, 3. And we will add these both to a group called pushable. Overlooking Hyrule. Oh no, main theme from Hyrule Warriors. I never played that game. Did I make them both pushable? Yeah. If body dot is in group Motion blur. Interesting. Body.
In computer?
I'll keep this for later. Thank you for all these tutorials. This is fantastic. Let's see. So, a pushable body is a body that I'm within, that I'm very close to. If I'm walking towards the pushable body, oh, let's see, hang on. Oh, and I need to slow down the player in the direction of the... Alright. This will be more complex than I expected, so I might do the pushable bodies later. But for the time being... I can push. Oh, this is fun. Push. I like this. Okay. Gotta fix that. Oh, I can add like a vase here or something. I'm getting very inspired. Let's see. Oh, but I remember I was thinking I want to I would, but my my PC is not going to run volumetric fog very well. I'm on integrated graphics. But it's, it's Ryzen integrated graphics, and it's done me well so far. But I try to go with the less fancy graphics whenever I can. I don't know if I want... I guess I don't need sky effect right now. But just an imperceptible, fading effect. Yeah, I know. I do actually have... Oh, that is nice. I'm a bit... I'm dragging my feet on setting it up, but I have a, used... what is it? It's a Tesla K40. It's like a data center graphics card. And the nice thing about integrated graphics is you can set them up to, run a card that doesn't have an HDMI output through the integrated graphics. It actually works very well, but I just can't integrate it into my case yet. But it requires so much power, and it doesn't come with a fan either, so I had to rig up my own fan setup. But since I've started streaming, I'll probably set that up soon because it'd be nice to have that extra headway. But I do want to see if I can add one of these. I think illumination. Yeah, something like that, so that the inside is actually darker. My frame rate totally tanked, but oh yeah, that's brutal. Oh, but it looks so good. Oh, this is brutal. Dang. But it looks so good in here. I mean, look at those corners. That is brutal. Make a web export. Can I even export for web if I, oh. I just enabled screen space illumination. And it totally is not meant for integrated graphics, but it looks really nice. I think it's I can export for web. Oh, okay, cool. Oops, even on forward. Arnold, get. Sorry, my cat's right. Get. Okay, I shall then. For the time being, I'll disable this, but I'll add it as a, oh, hang on. Radius, larger value will result in, how about intensity? Ha! That's kind of weird. I'll disable this for now, but I'll have options maybe for nice graphics. Screen space illumination, SSIL. This one right here. So all I have to do is just enable that, and it will tank my frame rate. I assume that's what it's called. Screen space illumination. Indirect lighting. Yep, indirect lighting. But there's also all these other fancy ones that... Oh, that does it too. And that doesn't eat my frame rate as well. Interesting. Well, it's still a little chunky, but you know what? This is not bad. Yeah. It's a little choppy, but I bet that would be fixed if I stopped streaming. This is definitely like 20 or 30 FPS. What is this? Reflections? No, screen space. Yeah, screen space reflections. What is that doing? Is it like... I don't know. Okay, well, what do I want to add now? I've got a little house. But maybe... What happens if I try to scale this whole combiner? What was scale again? R? Ooh! Scale by a little bit, and go back to move, which is nice. Ha! Yeah, I know, it looks pretty good. I mean, with the... You just turned all the graphics options on. I know, they look so good. They look so good. I'm assuming that your PC can run it. I wonder... Yeah, let me know how much of a frame rate dip you get, if anything. Oh, that is very pretty. Wow. SDFGI. Ooh, God, can often be decreased between 1 and 4. Let's just do 1 cascade. Does that make any difference? Let's see. 5600X, 30. Look at that. That's amazing. I've got the 5600G. Okay, interesting. So it's pretty slow to respond. So I don't know if this is an option for me. But that's all right. For the time being. Well, you know what I might do though? I wonder if no. Oh, hang on. What about this? What about increasing the density just a little bit, but making it dark? Is that a nice effect? Ah. It's actually kind of a... Yeah, we've got total opposites. You've got no integrated graphics. I've got only integrated graphics. A while ago, I tried to play Warzone with my friend, and it just crashed. It just did not. I mean, it would technically run, but it would run at like 12 frames per second, and then it would crash. But, you know, Warzone has never really been my go-to game. Fortnite runs. Fortnite runs fine. 60 frames per second. What is it, Arnold? You want to go out? All right. There you go, kitty. Yeah. All right. Oof. Maybe I'll add, ooh, I could add some stairs, like wooden stairs going up the side around here. Yeah. I'm into that. Let's see. Well, let me think. With stairs, I probably just want to make a ramp. This is probably where I wouldn't want to do CSG, because I think the idea with stairs, right, is to just have like an invisible ramp and make it look like stairs. That's what I always assumed. Yeah, but like, is it gonna work? Can I, well, let me see. Like if I have a little stairs box. Stairs are probably going to be like this. Oh.
So on the default character body 3D in Godot, there's no stair handling. So if you try to run upstairs, you're just going to run into all the edges of them. And running down them...
Oh, an invisible CSG!
The stairs. You can solve this just by making your stairs collision body a ramp and just have them visually as stairs. That's one way of doing it. And a lot of games do that. If you do want stairs, however, you'll have to implement some logic for actually allowing your character to smoothly glide.
I think I've heard of this.
For my character controller, I just used Legion Games tutorial on his juiced up first person character controller.
You have like a stairs detector thingy, raycast or something.
So I will link to this tutorial in the description if you want to use it as well. So the logic for running up the stairs is actually a little bit more messy than running down the stairs. So I'm going to show the code for running down the stairs first. So for the logic for running down the stairs, Physics Server 3D has actually got us covered. There's a really convenient method accessible from here. This is a singleton that is exposed for all nodes to be able to use within a scene. And it gives us access to the underlying 3D physics server in Godot. It has a really convenient method, body test motion. It takes 3 parameters, the body itself, or an RID, which you can get really easily with .get_RID method on any physics object. And it takes a parameters object and a result object. So what this function does is exactly how it's named. It allows us to test the motion of a body without actually moving it. So it returns true if a collision would occur for moving an object along a given vector. So what we're going to use it for is the frame after the character body leaves the floor, so it kind of shoots off the stairs as the current behavior. We can run a check, we can shoot down, it's kind of like a ray cast, but it's for the entire body. We shoot down the body and it will give us the exact point that it collided upon, so it might be here, or maybe it'll perfectly have us colliding with this bottom stair, and we can get the exact point at which it collided with the next stair we're stepping down onto. And in the second parameter, the physics test motion parameters, we're going to set the from property, which is just going to be the global transform of the body we're testing, and then the motion of that body, which is going to be, I have mine, it's going to be set at -0.5, because the maximum height that I want the player to be able to step down the stairs is -0.5. So for the going down the stairs functionality, I'm going to add this function snap down to stairs check to my character control.
Okay, I will continue to watch that, but for the time being, let me see. I think I'm just gonna do the fake stairs, but I do like that. Let me see. I kind of want to make a stair generator, but that's a bit of a stretch. That's a bit of work. I'll just make a ramp for now, actually. That's my solution right now. We'll do a ramp. And if I really want to do stairs later, I can. But this will be a nice little ramp. Okay, yeah. Boom. One. Give me ramp corner. It's a little funky, but I'm going to see what happens. Oh, I'm going to move this to the 0.01 instead of assuming that will help me align it better. Yeah. Okay. Nice. You added a CSG box with a material that's slightly yellow with max emission on it. Oh, those probably look very juicy. How wide are these stairs? Ramp. Bada bing. Bada boom. Although that's not quite what I wanted, but yes. Does this work? Hey, we got a ramp. What's going on here? What in tarnation? Is this thing not high enough? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Is that what I'm looking for? Or did I fuck it up? You know what? It's probably just too small to tell. Graphic stuff hurt my brain. So I should turn it off. The light still looks good. I do like the Omni lights. I will try and add one. Because it's a photography game. It's got to have some cool lighting, right? Okay. What's going on here? Maybe I'll make like a torch up here or something. Oh, I see. Oh no, this is 0.01. All right, a little funky, but that's a staircase. Oh, I see. And then I should do another thing here where I go boom. Oh, it's not actually connected. Well, maybe that's for the best. I don't need to add extra geometry. I take another one of these. And nope. And nope. It's not perfect, but that should be good enough. I want to get on the roof. Let's get on the roof. Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Oh, the ball's still rolling. Okay, let's see. Is that cat drool? I gotta clean up some cat drool. Hang on. Oh, the cat drool is cleaned up. Beautiful. This is a drool-free environment. I'll add texture to that ramp later, but for the time being, yeah, let's add some kind of light. Ooh, I could have a lamp at the top of this, or a ceiling lamp, ceiling light. So let's see. Get in here. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that is fancy. I'll have to make a little light bulb. Oh, it just occurred to me this game is all about light, right? Why don't I make it like have a day and night cycle or something? Because this would look quite nice at night. As a matter of fact, I should make it extend farther. And let's assume... Ooh! You guys ready for some fancy stuff? Let's see. Hang on. I don't know. Background, there we go. Oh, the auto exposure is on, I forgot. Okay. I should make a maximum for the auto exposure. Need to add some texture to this stuff too. Oh, but this looks nice. This is pretty. This is purty. Okay. I'll turn the light back on. Oh, this is an interesting look. Auto exposure still takes care of it. I need to like limit the auto exposure. Let's see. Ooh, I'll make the player be able to turn the light on and off. That lets you mess with the histogram more. More possibilities. Does this have a shadow? This light? Now it does. Ah, there we go. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Okay. I'll have to remember to put a light bulb up there. Let's see. What was I gonna do? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. This auto exposure thing. What happens if I do that? Okay, it's trying to expose for the sun. Let's see. What happens if I turn the sun off again? Ramp stairs. Yeah, exactly. Who needs stairs? Okay, let's make it night again. Ooh. Ha! Auto exposure's going crazy. It went a little too crazy. It's a ramp. That's funny. What in tarnation? All right. Hang on. Just a little bit of light. But I see. I need to do this. I need to make a minimum sensitivity. So I don't know. I guess I assumed this was just like ISO, but it's not quite. Put that back at 800. Minimum 100. Ah, I see. Okay, this is too dark. Oh, but this is good though. This is dark. You come in here, it's light, it's dark outside. Okay. It does look like a horror game. Oh, this is very horror-like. I think the focus moves too quickly. It's always moving around and bugging me. I'm gonna change the focus speed to where is the focus? Lerping. Ah. Yeah, I kind of like this. I kind of like this twilight look. I want it to be a little brighter. Interesting. This is not receiving any ambient light. Did I? Now that's interesting. Let me see, what is that? How to make a basic... Ooh! Oh, that's exciting. Have fun. Learning the horror ropes. I might check that out at some point. I think... I like the idea of a game at dusk. Is this in focus? Yeah. Haha. Have fun. Yeah, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Give some more detail on that texture. Okay, what happens if it looks like this again? It looks the same. Yeah, let me see if I can make this texture a little more detailed. There we go. That's better. Okay. Let's let the player... Oh, welcome back. That was quick. You watched all the videos very quickly. Going to make autofocus and auto exposure optional now. So here we go. Item list, index. Is equal to 0. Oh, I see. Gotcha. X equals 0. It's 527. That's brutal. That's brutal. Pulling an all-nighter. Autofocus, auto exposure. Okay. Auto exposure equals not auto exposure. Peaks of Yore? Never heard of it. Is it a... Look it up. Ooh, that sounds cool. That's dope. Wow. So many clever ideas for games out there. A climbing game. I guess I've heard of a climbing game before, but not very many. It's a good name too. I think this should work. If I... Oh, great. Okay. Auto exposure's on, auto exposure's off. There we go. Now it's like normal. Okay. Now autofocus is off. Right? Yeah. So now, is it F? That's my focus button. Okay, autofocus is back on again. So if I turn it off, hang on. Ah, I see. I love this Breath of the Wild music. Good stuff. Okay, so now if I turn off autofocus, I should be able to... Ah, there we go. Manual focus. Let's see. Everything is blurry. Oh. Boop. Let's see. Focus out. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Okay. All right, I think this is pretty good progress. I am going to stop stream now, but I'll probably be on again tomorrow. Yeah, I'm happy with my progress so far. Good learning session. Thank you guys for joining me. RMC, it was great to meet you. Great to make your acquaintance. Oh, raid time. Oh, shoot. Okay, who's on? Let me see. That's so funny. I didn't even think about a raid. But you're right. Okay, hang on. Let's see. BO problem? Sure. Oh, yeah. Let's share the love then. Robot shooter game? I'll follow them too. Okay. Here I go. I'm rating, I guess. So I have to say, let's see. Oh, exciting. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I see. I can just type it. Okay, let me see. /raid. BO problem. All right, here we go. Did I do it? Ah, I see. Hang on. Raid now. That. Ha! It didn't work. Hang on. Let me try. Let me try through the raid button.